Buenos dias, mis compadres. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to Padre Plays. I'm Padre. Hello, hello, hello. Not Thy Nugs winning the Paimon Duke of the day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Check you out. Micah Chuklau, welcome back. Thank you so much for jumping on today. Much appreciated. Love having you guys on. Great to see you guys again. Hopefully you guys are having an absolute awesome day. The crown is mine once more. Nice. Well, hopefully that crown won't get too heavy. like the hat she's wearing right here. That thing seems heavy. Do you think that thing's gonna like pull her to one side maybe soon, or is that keeping her balanced, or what? Or does it look like she's about to take off at some point? Like it's legit looks like a flying saucer. Thank you to AI for this picture. This is not what I described, but I thought, you know what, it looks kind of cool, especially that guy over there. So I figured, why not? Let's just go ahead and go with it and see how this goes. Why does the guy in the back look so... I have no idea. Maybe his eyes are red because that's how much they're burning up. I don't know. You're giving me the zesty eyes. I mean, she's got a little something too, you know, little like innocent face here. Just wants to stare into your soul. Want to know how many Primal Gems I have? I'm so happy with the amount. Let us know. How many do you have? Is it enough to get the characters that you want that are coming out soon? How many? 6,902. Congratulations on stockpiling those primos. Yes, yes. Follow in Padre's footsteps, and maybe you too can get characters in only 20 pulls. You only got 400 nugs. That's because nugs, you love pushing down that handle on that slot machine. Boy, oh boy, you know, I sent you information for being addicted to gambling, my friend. So you haven't quite used that yet. But either way, I'm always humble, grateful, thankful that you guys are here. I'm late. Oh, Kuro. Welcome to the stream, Kuro. Hopefully you're doing well. The Gamba got me. Yeah, the Gamba got you, Nugs. 100% it got you. I almost did a 10 pull a few minutes ago, but I didn't. I love the emote. Was making coffee, but I got late. I'm so sorry. No worries. But you were here. You lost the crown today. Ah, boo. But maybe you'll win the Riz and the shrimp. Maybe you'll win that today. Let's check that out. It's what you guys got. Exclamation point shrimp. And then exclamation point Riz. Let's see what you guys got today. Caught unawares. Did you get the toast too, or are we doing something else? Got some Riz. Nug says no. Look, you see, you won the Riz today. Nugget, how are you doing? Yes, Nugget, how are you doing today? Got the Riz today, so check you out. Maybe my shrimp got me. Yeah, you know, small shrimp, lots of Riz. 8 inches on the shrimp. Check you out. Nice, nice. Average says it's above average. 8 is above average. 6 is average. 8 above. So you're doing good. You guys are doing great. I'm doing quite fine. Yep, yes you are. And today, well, it's going to do Hu Tao's character story quest. And I asked for a character that looks like, you know, similar to Hu Tao, because AI can't generate exact, at least the AI that I use can't generate exact replicas because of copyright. Is it not Hu Tao? Am I saying the name wrong? Is it not Tao? Tao? Am I saying it incorrect? You guys are giving me faces. Wait, am I saying the name incorrectly? Oh, he got the joke. Okay, inside joke. My bad. I'm out of the loop. I was like, wait. I know I mispronounce names sometimes on purpose, but I know I mispronounce names. But like, come on. I know that's Tao. Has to be Tao. Who Tao? Who? Now I get it. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah. Who Tao? Now I get it. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Every ass who Tao, but not How Tao. Yep. True. So true. Well, I'm going to do that character story quest. I'm going to see what's left of this outside the canvas, inside the lens. We're going to kiss some dew, I guess. And then we're going to see what we can do in the Summertide scales and tides, see what's left there. And just chill out. I have the chill glasses on today. It's not the, I'm super focused sunglasses on. I just figured, you know what, it's Sunday. And I just want to chill out and relax and play some games and have a good couple laughs and enjoy it with my compadres, so you guys can see how much Padres progressed. I swear, and because it's been almost a year, you know, guys, it's been almost a full year since I started playing this game, and I've learned so freaking much from you guys. Goodness gracious. Learned so much, and even taught you guys a couple things here and there too. Like, oh, I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. But you guys taught me so much. Like, hey, character builds. You gotta build your character, bro. What's wrong with you? Like, your characters suck. And hey, you gotta progress in some of these stories. And hey, dailies, you gotta do them. If you don't do them, then hey, like every time you come on stream, your streams suck. You guys never told me that, but legitimately, that's how I felt. That's how I felt. And check me out now. I'm still surprised every time I see old Padre streams because he don't got sunglasses. Yeah. So let me point that out really quick. This video has. I posted a short last night, 9 p.m., 3,297 views. YouTube short from last night, and it's just Padre simping on Lisa. People like that. I love it. I love that they like that, because if a character, especially a Madre, is gonna flirt with Padre on screen, guess what? Padre gonna flirt back. Yes, I am. Yes, I am 100%. Yes, not in real life because the Madre's gonna come bonk me with a rolling pin, but you know, why not Fiorina simping? Because if I did that, you would want to cut me. You would want to like stabby stab Padre. Padre's simping too hard on Fiorina. I'm gonna hold that against him every time I come on stream. I'm gonna say bad things to Padre and bad things about Padre, because Padre's over here like risen up Fiorina. And but that's my girl. No, it's not supposed to say it's my girl. Not supposed to ask me why I'm not simping on Fiorina. Say, nah, Fiorina's mine. As long as you don't simp on Fiorina, we good. Real life Madre, no likey. Real life Madre, no likey at all. Bro, she would probably, you know how you get bonked by Shawnee? Yeah, I would get bonked the same way. Except instead of like 1 ton, it'd probably be like 10 tons, 20 tons. Here's a 20-ton bat for you. It's like The Walking Dead. If you guys ever seen The Walking Dead, then you guys know. And I don't want to spoil anything if you haven't. So mute this. If you haven't seen The Walking Dead, mute it. 3, 2, 1. It'd be like The Walking Dead, where Negan comes in and bashes the heck out of some heads, like totally plastered, and there was nothing left on the ground. That's how that would be. Yeah, that scene. Exactly that scene. You guys are good. Come on back. Since I got no Riz, I just thought of the worst Riz line ever. Oh man. Here we go. One of Nuggy's Riz lines. We're about to sit here and read and see if this would work or not. Let's see what you got, Nuggy boy. Are you a toaster? Because I want to take a bath with you. I don't know. That's not bad. I don't think that's bad. Because inside the toaster, you know, there'd be a spark with the toaster in the bathtub, right? Be a nice little spark. Spark the relationship, right? It may be a huge jolt, but my Riz on the negatives. I think it'd be a great line. I think you'd be all right. Nobody should slap you for that. Are you a toaster? Because I want to take a bath with you. Why is that? Well, You'll jolt my emotions for you. There you go. Look, I turned that negative into a positive. Are you an Archon? Which crazy and damaged Archon are we going to refer to in this one? Because everything I go out with you, you are as broke as John. Dang. I am very confused. I'm sorry if you're confused. I'm sorry. Don't be. It's okay. It's okay. We shall change this up. This is Padre comes up with Riz lines. They're basically pickup lines. You can use them, whenever you redeem. And that's pretty much what Nugs is doing here, is coming up with some crazy Riz lines. And Kiro had a good one too. Kiro had a good one. I like that one. You always broke, girl. Put your quiz on because you make my Zhongli rise. We're big cray in this house. Don't mind us. Yeah, we get a little crazy. Either way, it's all in good fun and good humor. Just to let you guys know, I had not eaten in 2 days. You guys know I eat once every 2 days now. I ate today. And Padre goes to Chipotle. He gets his normal big bowl of chicken and rice and peppers and onions and lettuce and cheese and guac and all this good stuff. But then I also got like a chicken quesadilla, and I got some chips too. And then I went over to DQ, Dairy Queen, and got a small ice cream. So I am full. By the way, I'm down 27 pounds. Been doing this Sumeru quest for so long. Yeah, that one takes forever. Pray for the toilet. Yes. Just pray for the toilet. Pray for it. When I get there later, we shall see. We shall see what that toilet decides to do. But guys, I'm down 27 pounds in 3 weeks. 27. That tells you guys how much, because again, I went to Mexico and I was eating so much food there. I didn't gain a pound. I lost weight in Mexico. As soon as I came back to the US, started eating American food again, got sick immediately when I got back, and then slowly just gained all that weight back. And I'm like, goodness gracious, what is all this? So finally I said, forget this. Padre's gonna do something about it. The bottom line is, it's the food here. So you guys know, if you guys come to, I don't know if everybody's in America. I know most of you guys are outside of America, but if you come to America, just be wary. If you eat something here, you're bound to immediately go to the bathroom. Just not lying. I'm not lying. It will mess you up. It will mess you up. And thank you for the congrats. Much, much, much appreciated. And this is actually a lot easier than I thought it was going to be, because I'd done this where it's once every 24 hours. You're from South Africa. Wow. Thank you. Thank you so much for watching from South Africa. That is amazing to me. Thank you so much. That means the world to me, especially when I have somebody from the UAE. I got somebody from Brazil. I got somebody from Turkey. I got somebody from Jordan. Like, love it. Love it. Thank you so much to everybody that watches all across the world. I appreciate you guys so much. I need some American food then, because I cannot gain weight. Yeah, if you come here, you're guaranteed. I promise you. If you eat more than what your maintenance calories are, it's gonna happen. Again, I did it in Mexico. I was eating, again, I don't eat twice a day, but I was eating twice a day with my family because they have to eat twice a day. For some reason, I don't. I was just eating so much in Mexico, and I lost probably 12 pounds in the month I was there. As soon as I came back here, I gained the 12 plus another 18 in 2-3 months when I was back. And I'm like, what the heck? And it slipped. I wasn't really paying attention. It's just slipped. One day I got on the scale and I was like, what the hell is this? So 100%, I am down 27 pounds. I'm no longer pre-diabetic. I told you guys that before. That was the biggest reason why. I'm no longer pre-diabetic. I don't have to worry about taking any insulin or any of that mess for my body because I don't want to take it. Like I don't like needles either, so I ain't gonna do it. And ultimately, you know, I probably added a couple years to my life doing this. So I'm gonna continue doing it until I get down to a weight where I'm just okay. I'm good. Won't do it no more. And then of course I'll start eating again here. And then I'll just jump back again and be like, okay, let's eat every other day. Remember, guys, Mexican Coke isn't as great as the one from Colombia. I can't lie. Mexican Coke is good. It's not the kind, but the one that comes out the bottle, it's good stuff. It's great. I like it. I loved it, actually. I loved it. And you know, in actuality, too, on top of that, Chipotle here in the US sells Mexican Coke, and I get the Mexican Coke every time I get Chipotle now. Arasasa. Oh, man. Arasasa Coke, really? Nah. Who knows? They probably got a factory somewhere. They have all the plants all planted up, all ready to go, manufacturing all those R&Rs. Oh yeah. All right, let's get into this. Let's see how far I can get. Never. Uh-oh. Nugs is coming. Ah, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. You know, the messed up part about that, I was actually trying to create a clip of it yesterday. So that way, when you guys went ahead and redeemed it, it would just show up on screen by itself. Okay, Micah, get ready for the podbaka. It is called the podbaka. My throat now. My throat, guys. I would clip this one, but there's so many emotes. It won't look good. So I gotta go back and clip the other ones.
I will have order.
Oh, Anonymous. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you so much for jumping on today. Looking for order already. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. We just have a great time. Legitimately just have a great time on stream. Sometimes it's serious. Sometimes it's not. But, oh, here we go. Frosty Tools with the recap. Let's go. Now a verse from our collective tale. In Padres' realm, the chat's a dance. Duke crowns and Rizzy by chance. Primo gems high, 6,902's the score. While Nugs laments their Gasha. Oh, somebody chatted. It went away. Their Gasha war. Latecomers brew coffee missed the start. Toaster lines and Archon hearts. Chewies rain down like confetti bright as Podbaka joins the festive night. From South Africa, a new cheer in Padres stream. All cultures near. Check that out. Is this a Dr. Seuss book? Wait. Was this created by Dr. Seuss? That's what it sounded like, right? Legitimately. It sounded like a rhyme from out of a Dr. Seuss book. Cat in a Hat. Walk it in my pocket. The bot knows you're playing Hu Tao. And Hu Tao is a opponent. What? What? No way. No way. My favorite part of your streams. Ah, it's awesome. Thank you so much. I love how this recap rhymes. Yeah, that's so dope. It's so dope, man. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? You know, I thank the other person that gave this to me because it makes chat so much more fun for you guys and myself. I love reading those recaps. They're funny. I love them. Dope, and dope. All right, guys, let's get into this. Let's go. Let's check out Hu Tao and see how far we get. Yeah, so true. This recap goes hard. All right. Let's go. One day the Podbaka, once you redeem it, it's gonna show up on screen. It's just gonna do its thing. I'm gonna make it that simple. And I'm trying to take it easier on my throat. Every time I do it. But I love doing it for you guys. You guys get a kick out of it, get all those emotes. Love it. Thank you guys so much for redeeming. And thank you for cheering that on too. Hu Tao. Give me like a song for that. Hu Tao. Hu Tao. See Mommy Eula's next. Yes. Yes, yes. Then Ye Miko. Then we got Kamisato Ayato. And then by then I'll have Yelan. I'm gonna do Yelan's story with Yelan, right? It says Hu Tao rap. So good. Ah, is it a link? There's a link? Send me the link. Discord link. 2 more days. See? When I come back on Wednesday, it'll probably be a Genshin stream. I know you guys are used to Nikkei, but it'll probably be a Genshin stream. Armpit Lady comes. Yes, Armpit Lady cometh. Let's goeth. And let's do our thing. Let's find the Tao of Hu. And do I have to climb to get to where you're at? Goodness, this is one heck of a climb. Hold on. A different way. Think not. Let's see. I saw the domain, but is it up there? I'm looking at I'm looking at this right here, right? This is a mountain. So, and this part right here is a mountain. So I'm guessing that that part was a mountain, but if this works, then even better. And yes, that did work. Thank you so much. This saved me the climb.
Why did we come here? Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
No worries, Nugs. I get it. School comes first, buddy.
Not that Paimon's scared or anything. Just, concerned for your safety. It's just that this is how lots of scary stories go. You're in an empty place, in the middle of nowhere, there's barely any light, and then just when you least expect it, a stranger comes out of...
Comes out of where? Bruh.
Quick, do something!
Didn't you say you weren't scared? Didn't you say you were concerned about my safety? Which one is it? My safety.
Paimon's intuition says that anyone we run into here is going to be far from normal.
Hey, Micah, are you on Discord? Micah, if you're on Discord, feel free, take some screenshots, post out there. And I'm sure the community here would be more than happy to help you. All right, so jump on my Discord. There's a Genshin server or Genshin topic, and you can go in and post that, and I'm sure everybody here would take a look and help you out.
If he gets us, he's gonna eat Paimon for sure.
Thank you, Kiro.
Who are you?
I'm a traveler. I came from beyond the heavens. You're from beyond the heavens.
Beyond the heavens?
Yes.
A strange way of putting it.
That's where I came from.
Don't try to scare me.
You don't try to scare me.
I'm just here for a funeral. I don't mean to offend. No matter who you are, there's no need for any ill will between us.
He's an Undertaker? Is he like the Undertaker? Only wrestling fans would know. Is he that guy?
Whew. Seems he's just your average scaredy cat. He looks more afraid than Paimon.
Did I scare him? But you're kind of terrifying.
Huh? I'm not. Paimon's super friendly looking.
Are you though?
Don't be afraid. We come in peace.
Come in peace or we're gonna go in pieces.
Gods protect me!
No! Stop freaking out and stand still. Relax.
Relax? Yes, whatever you say. Please stay your hand. Don't come any closer. I mean you no harm. Don't touch me.
Hey! Paimon already said nothing's gonna happen!
Trying to keep tabs on who's around me. I won't be scared again.
Was it something Paimon said? Let's go after him. He might do something stupid.
You know what would have been great? And you guys tell me if this happened or not. Did this character story quest come out in October? Because if it did, then it'd be funny. It's ghosts, October, goblins, Halloween, yada 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 yada.
Director! There's a ghost after me!
Oh? Don't get too excited. These are clients, not ghosts.
Exactly! We said we're not ghosts. Why won't you calm down and let us explain? Although, clients doesn't seem quite right either.
Yeah, forgive me. This is one of our new undertakers, Mung. It's his first time working a funeral, so of course he's afraid of his own shadow.
It's the dead man. It's the Undertaker.
Funeral. Oh! The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor! Zhongli is a consultant there. They deal with this stuff a lot, right?
Oh, you know Zhongli? Well, that saves me a lot of explaining. I'm Hu Tao, the current director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, responsible for, well, trifling matters having to do with immortality.
What kind of trifling matters could you possibly be dealing with at a funeral home?
A satisfying trade to be in, though, and Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is well known around town. Whatever the request, I'd be glad to hear it.
I think you would want a roaster, Nugs. Like we create a smoke pit, like we do in Puerto Rico when we roast pigs. And I mean legitimately, like we kill the pig and we take care of, you know, skinning it and and putting it in a smoke pit and eating. Imagine the soup video. I don't think we fall into the client category.
Yeah.
We're not dead.
If we were looking for Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's help, this is hardly the place we would come to.
Ah, but you see, I wasn't referring to clients in the business sense. Everyone who enters this mortal realm will be a client of mine.
But Paimon doesn't really age. Like, can you imagine how long it would take to dry age her?
Sooner or later.
Well, that's dark.
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor welcomes advanced reservations. When you choose us, you'll never have to worry about what might be around the corner. But be sure to book the right date. Pro tip, it is a living nightmare trying to get flowers at short notice. Speaking of dates, if you're struggling to decide, please do come and talk it over. I'd hate to see you still alive and kicking when your big day comes.
That sounds better to smoker.
Whoa! Slow down!
Yeah, slow down.
That's... There's a lot to unpack here.
That all sounded very bizarre. Is everyone at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor a weirdo?
You'll have to excuse her. The director is a rather unique individual. Allow me to explain. We'd heard that there'd been some supernatural activity at Wuwang Hill. To restore calm here, we performed a funeral ceremony. It went very smoothly. According to the director, we shouldn't be expecting any more issues in the near future.
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, Wuwang Hill, funeral. What more is there to say? These three belong in the same sentence.
Dragon Mama Tina, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you so much for jumping on today.
You two, on the other hand, have no business coming to Wuwang Hill. You being here is not normal.
Maybe your understanding of normal isn't quite normal.
Adventure? You must hail from the Adventurers Guild. Then you are one of our distinguished clients. Wood, to be precise.
Wood? What do you mean?
That's just how we gauge our clients' importance. We have 4 levels: wicker, bamboo, wood, and marble. The higher the grade, the better we'd like to get to know you.
But I've just only heard of this.
Well, that's because I only just thought of it. Oh, don't look so shocked.
Hey, that's like real life business right there. I'm not gonna lie. When you're in business and you don't have an answer for something immediately, guess what? You make one up. Immediately. I'll sit there in meetings and you guys know I'm terrible for this. I'm terrible, I know. I get ready for my meetings like 15 minutes before. That's how I prep. Unless I have to like actually create something for it. But that's how I prep. 15 minutes before, I read everything, and half the time it's like, okay, I don't really know about this, I don't know about that, I don't know about this, don't know about that. But then they ask me about something that I'm supposed to know about, and it's like, I don't know it, so I'm gonna make it up. So here we go.
Oh, take a look. Our adventurers spend the whole day scaling mountains, clearing domains, and smiting enemies. Danger and peril are their bread and butter. Clients like these deserve better treatment. Taking an interest in their daily lives will ultimately benefit not only them, but also me.
Charming, or how subtle of you? I think how subtle of you.
Oh, touched a nerve, did I?
Yes.
I had thought any adventurers who dare come here would be used to conversations like this. Anyway, I have a favor to ask. Recently, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor has been trying to strike a business deal with the Adventurers Guild. With you acting as an intermediary, it would be so much easier.
I don't really want to take part in your business. Well, actually, what's in it for me?
Let me think what I could offer you as a reward.
What Padre again?
Or perhaps there's a favor I could do in return?
I guess.
We're looking for someone. We've asked a lot of people, but nobody seems to have a clue where they are.
This seems like something right up my alley. I can even inquire with the ones who no longer speak for you.
Warm bowl of nugs.
You see?
Yummy.
Helping me will be worth your while. Come on then, my able assistants. Let's get down to Liyue Harbor and do some business.
When did we become your assistants?
Just now.
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. The ones who no longer speak. Oh, did she mean talking to the dead? She's a weird one.
I don't think the quest would have ended there. Though it would have been funny if it ended there and then made you go back and start all over again. Like, you still have to do the character quest. Go back, start all over again. Like, oh, do you now want to be part of my business? Yes or no? Don't tell Fiorina, but Hu Tao was once my Genshin wife. What? What? Fiorina's right there. She's on screen. I love Hu Tao's VA. She's in every game. Yes, yes. Sweet, sweet voice.
You again. Look, I told you, we're not interested in the kind of cooperation you describe.
Come on, there's no reason to get upset. Look, one of your members is an avid supporter of my proposition.
I have to agree. Just hear her out.
Oh, since our last negotiation, I've come up with a new proposal, which I think you'll find has far more benefits for you. First things first, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor will prioritize the Adventurers Guild requests above all others. You'll also receive 100 of our signature wooden coffins for free, together with your first order. That's not all. We also provide an on-site cadaver collection service covering almost all regions in Liyue. Now, we do charge a slight premium for a very small number of especially dangerous areas, but don't you worry about that. I promise you, it's still very affordable.
Yeah, that's right. See, sell. Sell, sell, sell. Let's go, Hu Tao.
I don't think you're hearing me.
Oh, that's like normal customer when there's a seller. And the seller's trying to sell them something the customer don't want.
Okay, all right. I get it. You want to bargain a little more. But our offer as it stands is already quite a good deal, don't you think? Just think about it. An adventurer's life is full of unexpected threats. It's only natural to take precautions. Mend the roof before it rains, as they say.
Yeah, no. I'm not so sure that saying applies in this context. Speaking of precautions, I'd rather focus on keeping my adventurers safe in the first place. It's time for you to go. I have to attend to other matters.
Oh, wait, hold on. What would you say to a group discount? 30% off for parties of 10?
Director, please, you did your best. We don't need another clash with the Millilith.
The fact that she keeps going down and down, she sounds a little desperate.
If Paimon understood all that correctly, it seems like she's trying to sell them the funeral parlor services.
I side with Lan on this issue. This will get us nowhere. Side with Lan.
Yeah, nothing left to do here. Let's go back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Rejecting a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. It's their loss. Some things are inevitable. It's only a matter of time.
She's a waifu, not a wife. Until Fiorina finds out about Mary.
Seems like the old ways are the most reliable after all. Mung, are you done preparing our promotional materials?
My apologies. I'm only about halfway through. Do you really think they will be effective?
Trust me, they're going to work wonders. This marketing strategy has been used by Wangsheng Funeral Parlor for generations. Clients in need come to our door and write down their commissions on blank wooden tiles. Then they squeeze those inside the parlor through the crack under the door. I fulfill the request written on each tile to make sure our clients are satisfied with the service, no matter if it's an obituary, cremation, or funeral that they seek. Although, it is a bit of a hassle with the constant back and forth. If only we could burn them by the batch.
No, Director, I'm not asking about the wooden tiles themselves, but about the special offer they advertise.
Special offer? Didn't you say the wooden tiles should be blank? No, I want to know about the special offer.
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor should keep up with the times. Just think about it. If we don't attract new clients, we'll be left with nothing, won't we? Business development is a crucial element of every prosperous enterprise. I've been trying various marketing strategies ever since I became the director. I put up posters just like all the other shops, but the Millilith promptly removed them.
By the way, the hardest thing of business is marketing, so you guys know. Only 2 Nikkei commanders sweating rivers.
Then I organized the Wangsheng Visitors Day, but no one showed up.
How many does the commander have in Nikkei, right? More, way more than 2.
Well, that doesn't come as a huge surprise.
And finally, I discovered that the traditional ways are the most reliable after all. I took inspiration from the wisdom of previous directors. So now, I go from door to door looking for people and organizations willing to cooperate. Just like during our visit to the Adventurers Guild. That's what I mean by business development. The other method I'm trying is using the wooden tiles as coupons. Just by writing things like, buy one, get one free for the holder of this tile on them.
What do they buy and what do they get?
A solid and durable second home, of course. Well, they may not need it right away, but they can be sure that when they do, it will still be as good as new. It won't start deteriorating before you finish doing so yourself. That's the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor quality guarantee.
I don't know what to say about that. No wonder you're on the Millilith's radar. No wonder you're on the radar.
All right, Mung. Keep adding those special offers to the wooden tiles. The future of our business depends on it.
Bro, she completely ignored me. I said, no wonder you're on the radar. She didn't even, dude, she didn't even acknowledge that. She's like, okay, forget you. I'm done.
I'm still not sure this will work.
Oh, I get it. You think that our special offer is not comprehensive enough, right? It is true. I was offering all kinds of great benefits to the Adventurers Guild because they are a new client. But in doing so, I neglected my old clients. You're right. It's unfair.
Such a difficult thing to be in business and have to gain new clients and appease your old ones. It's there's like no perfect formula for that. So you guys know in business. So either you're good enough to, you're good enough to be doing good, or you're just good enough to not be doing good. You're that bad.
Let me do some market research. Wait here, my faithful assistants. I'll be back with you in a moment. It shouldn't take too long.
What you got up your sleeve?
Paimon already told you we're not your assistants!
Paimon's already pissed.
Guess we got dragged into somebody else's business again. Let's look around while she's away.
Exactly. That's exactly how that conversation went. All right, a board used for hanging Wangsheng funeral parlor's wooden tiles. According to Hu Tao, all the tiles should be blank. In which case, the characters on the back of the tiles must be the special offer. Okay, touche. Let's talk to the fairy lady.
You must be the director's new hires.
I signed an employment contract? I didn't think I did that.
Not us! We're just very curious about Wangsheng Funeral Parlor and Hu Tao.
Well, I wouldn't get too curious if I were you. Too much knowledge isn't good for ordinary folk.
Oh, now we're just ordinary.
The director is tactful when it comes to what should and shouldn't be known.
Her? Tactful?
So behind this door is Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. It looks far more ordinary than the director made it out to be.
We should get going. Let's go find Hu Tao.
She's that far. Go find her.
That's settled then. Write it like this.
I know, we fought a literal god. Not ordinary. What's wrong with you? I'm offended.
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor bumper sale. Buy one, get one free. Buy two, get three free. More for your Mora.
Oh, wait. Buy two, get three free? I don't think she understands economics. I don't think you want to do that.
I love it. Better than all that lifeless brochure stuff. We want people to feel warm and fuzzy.
But Director, isn't Lifeless the name of the game in this industry?
That's old hat. We're opening up new ground.
Why does Wangsheng Funeral Parlor need to open up? Yes, Director.
Poor guy's giving up.
Nevi clowns on Venti and Jolly. What? Really? I mean, Jolly's broke. And Venti's a drunk, so okay.
Right, we should get going. I am not letting new business escape us.
We? As in us.
Yeah, us.
Who else? Do you see anyone else around here? Oh, well, you probably wouldn't see them if there was.
Stop adding little afterthoughts like that. It creeps people out.
Yeah, like this ghost that's right behind you, Paimon.
Just a joke. Sorry. Everything you see is everything that's present. For the moment, at least.
Just because you see it now doesn't mean you'll see it later. Comforting. It's good to think before you speak.
Lighten up. The way I see it, people make death scarier than it really is. What people truly fear about departing this world is suffering and regret. To deal with the trauma, they let their imaginations run wild with notions of ghosts and evil spirits. Oh, baseless fantasies. What we've ended up with is a topic that people are morbidly afraid of talking about. If I don't broach the subject, then Wangsheng Funeral Parlor won't be long for this world.
But I've seen a ghost.
Oh, more approachable and appeasable than you'd imagined?
Not really.
Paimon wouldn't say that. Let's just say at least it didn't hurt us.
You must have come across a particularly ferocious entity. How should I put this? Most spirits are incapable of harming ordinary folks.
Hu Tao. Oh, your grandpa died? Good news. We have a discount for people over 100. What? So if you died over 100, you get a discount. You get a discount. You get a discount. You get a discount.
The job of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is to guard the border between life and death. One component of this is correcting notions of death and the afterlife that people may hold. Simply put, for those unable to see the border, they're best kept as far away from it as possible. So for ordinary folks, the best case scenario is ignorance of all matters concerning spirits in the afterlife, or even better, a belief that none of it exists.
The true senior discount. That's a good one. Nice. I like that one.
Then you really don't have any excuse for spooking the heck out of people.
You make it sound so abominable. I'm just trying to get them to see the humor in it all.
Welcome back, Micah. That's why people think you're weird. I've yet to see the funny side. Yet to see the funny side. Make me laugh, Hu Tao.
I never thought you'd be such a bore. Never mind. If you stick by me, everything will become clear.
Oh, now we're boring.
All right, let's get going. Follow me.
Director, wait. What about Big G? Don't forget.
Big G? Who's that? We've been in Liyue for ages and never heard that name.
Oh, nothing. Just something Mung's been pleading with me to take care of. Should be a piece of cake.
It's a good one too, Nugs.
Where are we going?
To visit an important potential client, I'll lead the way.
Oh my god, the Hu Tao jokes here. Hu Tao is that literal goth chick taking you to the cemetery. So where do you want to go eat on our first date? Oh, to the cemetery. I know this nice spot at the very end corner of the cemetery. We can eat there. Or better yet, let's have a picnic on one of the tombs. We're all just having a great time laughing at Hu Tao, who is running a funeral parlor. And I can say she's not that great of a businesswoman, but
Such a hassle.
Who knew?
I still yet to be seen on how this plays out. Next thing you know, like everybody's just dead and business is booming. So I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I missed that last comment. Hold on. The last comment. So where do you want to go on our first date? At my grandpa's grave. Who emerged victorious in the first All-American French Open men's single final in nearly 4 decades during the 1990s? Andre Agassi? I don't know. I guessed. Andre Agassi's my guess. When she saw Oceal attack, she must have gotten excited because business would have been booming.
Sorry, who are you?
I'm Padre.
Hello, I'm Hu Tao, director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Okay, so why would someone from Wangsheng Funeral Parlor be looking for me?
We found little Wu.
Nothing major. How are you feeling these days? Any aches or pains?
Wait! Is she like gonna start asking them questions? Hey, are you sick? Do you have any life-threatening illnesses right now? She's trying to, dude. She's trying to like walk around with a clipboard and a checklist. Be like, hey, okay, this one will die soon. This one won't. This one will die soon. This one won't. What the? What are we doing? Oh, it's Jim Courier clinched the title, marking a historic win at the French Open. Yeah. Nope. I guess Andre Agassi came later.
You shouldn't ignore them, by the way. Very often they're an omen of something terminal.
Oh Lord, she is doing that.
When we're healthy, it's easy to forget the crushing fragility of life. So, aches and pains, best to keep an eye on them.
Just imagine the jealous girlfriend version of Hu Tao. Your grandpa died and you didn't hire me? I'm getting a history lesson in the stream. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, learning a little history as well.
What are you getting at? I'm in great health and enjoying life very much, thank you.
Yo, this is crazy.
Go and find some other poor soul. Goodbye.
Nah, see, he's not gonna use your services now. You offended him. Utao, you gotta get better at business.
Angry. What's wrong with a few earnest health tips?
Paimon thinks it's because they're coming from the director of a funeral parlor.
Yup. Exactly why. You need to come to Padre's School of Business. I bet Hutao stalks obese people and waits for them to get a heart attack. Well, I mean, I haven't seen an ambulance here, but if there were an ambulance, I'm sure she would be riding on the back of all of them. Mumu.
And you are? Be quick. I'm busy.
I'm Padre.
Hello there. Would you be interested in understanding a bit about our services at the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor?
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. I'm not in need of your services.
This is insane. This is insane.
So you're out here looking for new customers? Don't you think this might be a bit of a crass way of going about it?
Oh, dang, Nugs. Oh, my God. See someone pass out. Hutao giddy because she hasn't had a customer in weeks. Oh, my God, that's so crazy. She's all excited. Look, a cold body.
Hardly. Isn't this the fashion these days? Bring the service to the customer and all that.
I'm not sure it's every service that falls into that. Anyway, please bother someone else if you don't mind.
Another failure. Still, not the end of the world.
Again.
Curious. Does this approach ever work out for you?
Come to the Padre School of Business and you will learn.
I know your face. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor director, right? I'm sorry, I'm really in no need of it.
Don't apologize. Get to know us. We've got a new sale going on. Ever hear the saying, out with the old, in with the new? Well, going out with a bang is the best way to start off in style on the other side.
If you keep talking like this, I'll have to call the Millilith.
So is that like every time Hutao sees that commercial with the elderly lady? It's like, I've fallen and I can't get up. Like Hutao just like she gets all emotional and happy and all giddy, like, oh my God, yeah, that's my clients, yes. Oh my God.
No.
Oh, crazy.
Relax. We're leaving. But Wangsheng Funeral Parlor awaits your distinguished patronage.
No worries, Nugs.
You really don't give up, do you?
Tough crowd. There's no persuading them. There's no persuading them. That's not the way to go about this.
Are you trying to make me feel better?
Kind of.
Well, thank you. Seems you understand me far better than most people.
Yeah, I mean, I feel bad for her in the sense that she doesn't know how to do business. The business that she's in is a rough one. She has to wait for them to, kick the bucket and before she actually has a client. So I need to reel it in a bit. Yeah, she does. Yes, that I agree with.
Not really. This is just getting really uncomfortable.
Enough. Business developments. Please help me find someone.
Business development? Is that what you see this as?
Pretty much. It's marketing.
Surely you don't think all that was business development?
Then what was it exactly? Traumatization for its own sake?
No. The business development ended after the discussion with the Adventurers Guild. I was helping to find somebody for Mung. You remember Big G?
Rings a bell. Don't recall.
As it turns out, the Big G that Mung is looking for is a ghost adrift in the mortal realm.
Oh, now we're hunting for ghosts.
The three we saw just now were all people I suspected of being followed by Big G. But having seen them, I didn't sense the presence of anything otherworldly.
Wait, she's not trying to conduct business. Wait. She's that EKG meter from Ghostbusters. That's what she is.
So we just had a quick chat, and I left it at that.
If that was stopping for a quick chat, I wonder what business development looks like. Yeah, I agree. I wonder what it looks like then.
Why didn't you say so? Paimon thought you had some kind of sixth sense for, people in declining health.
Huh? What would I need that kind of ability for? I'm no doctor.
Because you own a funeral home, ma'am. That's why.
Were you seriously hoping that the director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was going to start healing people? Or...
Paimon was trying to subtly imply that... never mind. Paimon wouldn't know how to explain subtlety in a way you'd understand.
Well, let's leave that for now and head back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. This Big G matter is very closely linked to Meng.
Unhealing. It's crazy.
Since our last adventure. Oh, Paimon wonders how Minnie Durin is getting along in Simbulanka.
Had me over here thinking.
Blessings and take a look.
Had me thinking like yeah, she's over here trying to do business. No, man. She's legit an EKG meter. And she's tracking ghosts.
I see some action.
If she's like an EKG meter, does that mean that like anywhere she is, she feels the presence of ghosts? Bruh. Need to put her on an episode, one of those shows where people like stay in haunted houses, stay in haunted hotels or haunted prisons. She'd probably go absolutely insane.
Meng, I'm back. I'm afraid we're still no closer to finding Big G.
I see. Well, I'm just sorry for the trouble. We've already searched in all the likely places.
Who is this Big G anyway?
I guess I should start at the beginning. My home was in the vicinity of Wuwang Hill. In my youth, I had a good many friends there. Big G was one of them. We were the best of friends. Inseparable, really. But one day, there was an accident. And that was the end of him.
Sad.
I've never forgotten. Too many memories, I suppose. I often return to Wuwang Hill. But recently, after one such visit, I started to feel strange. Now, every night, Big G appears in my dreams.
Congrats, Micah. Get it, buddy.
I can't help but wonder, did I disturb him somehow?
It sounds like a tall story. That kind of thing doesn't happen.
Perhaps. I don't have proof, but I can't stop worrying. I get more anxious every day. How would I ever come to terms with my childhood friend becoming an evil spirit?
That's why he joined Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. In place of a salary, I'm helping him deal with this matter. And in fact, what Meng has said is entirely plausible. Spirits on occasion do find a way into our world. But as for evil spirits, I think you're scaring yourself. Even I have only encountered malevolent forces a handful of times.
But are you sure there's no danger? I couldn't bear for him to go around harming people.
You see what I mean? Look at the state of him. If we can't find Big G, it'll eat away at Meng forever. Those people we found today were also Meng's childhood friends. I thought there was a good chance Big G might have hidden among them. But here we are, empty-handed.
Wuwang Hill, childhood friends? Seems like we're out of leads.
Sorry, excuse me. Is this Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? My name's Luo Chung. I've had this awful feeling recently, like something's staring at me.
I guess he's the EKG meter.
Some of my friends and I went to Wuwang Hill the other day on a dare. After I returned home, I fell ill. I've been having recurring nightmares, but the doctors can't find anything wrong with me. I think that it's a curse, right? I've been cursed by a demon.
Say no more.
He feels it.
There's no doubt it's a demonic curse, all right, and a serious one at that.
You believe so too? Then it's just like they say in the tales of old. The vengeful spirits of the gods who fell in the Archon War return to cast their evil curses upon mortals. And if the curse isn't lifted, it will burn through the body, laying waste to flesh and bone. Oh, what a wretched end! The symptoms I'm having are just like those described in the tales.
Wuwang Hill? No, I don't think it was a curse. It was probably just Big G.
Hold your horses, both of you. There's no need to creep each other out.
Isn't that exactly what you like to do, though?
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor specializes in demonic stuff like this, right? Help me, I beg you. I'm too young to die.
Are we gonna like have a seat with all the cards, all the tarot cards, and read each card and try to call the ghosts from the table and all that stuff? Like, is that what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a spiritual intervention?
All right, don't panic. Leave it to me. You've come to the right person. However, in order to lift the curse, we need a suitable location, and we need to make some preparations.
I was joking, and here comes Kira. Like, yeah, we need a Black Swan character. Yes, that would be awesome though, and it should be like it should be Hu Tao's new business partner. That's what it should be, and they combine the services, right? Funeral parlor and tarot card reading. There you go. Now that's a business.
Come with me, my trusty assistants. I'm going to need your help.
There you go. Yep.
I guess I'll come too.
Help him make the preparations first. The incense exorcism, the one I taught you.
Vital Hunter, hello, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you so much for coming on today.
When you're ready, come and find me. Once we've finished with this, we'll get back to the Big G matter.
Good to see you.
Okay, I guess.
Right. Let's go.
All right, I saw a chest over here. Give me.
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me. Rituals are you gonna perform here?
Sacrifices.
No ritual at all. We just need to kill some time.
Eh?
Wait, you didn't take all that vengeful god's curse stuff seriously, did you? They were eradicated ages ago.
So why are we here?
You saw those two. One thinks he's been cursed, and the other one believes his friends turned into an evil spirit. It's hard to reason with them. Now you see why I believe that ordinary folks should be kept in the dark. I've seen too many people lose their senses on account of things like this. If you want to calm them down, you need to convince them with something tangible. And the best way to do that is to make a great show of destroying the boogeyman they believe in before their very eyes.
All right, we're gonna scare them with the own boogeyman. Not destroy them. We shouldn't destroy them. We should scare them with their own boogeyman. And then destroy them. That way they become stronger because they're already scared of it. So they're like, okay, it's gone now. I feel better.
Sounds like that might work. If you were trying to cheer up a 3-year-old.
Isn't it better to tell people the truth? How old are you, Paimon? No, isn't it better to tell people the truth?
You're onto something. After all, we're only afraid of what we don't know.
Padre's on a little something.
Because you can't guarantee that telling an ignorant person the truth will improve the situation instead of exacerbating it. What I can do is pretend to pull back anyone who believes their time is nigh. But since the curse is imaginary, our fix will also be make-believe.
Makes sense. But why would anyone believe that it's a curse?
Do you know the history of the Yaksha?
Haven't heard about it. I know just some bits and pieces. Yeah, we do know some bits and pieces.
They once fought against the ancient gods. They fought brilliantly in a battle that engulfed the whole world in darkness. Although the gods were defeated in the end, their resentment persevered. That resentment turned into a pestilence spreading amongst the ordinary folk. Hysteric people mistook it for the curse of the gods. The plague took the lives of many, which only furthered its spread, as the dead were a breeding ground for the disease. Then someone discovered how to prevent it from spreading, purify the air, and burn the bodies of the deceased. The pioneers of these practices were, you guessed it, the founders of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Of course. The founders, of course.
Paimon didn't see that coming. Really?
Yes. Anyway, it took many years, but eventually the plague was completely eradicated. We've dealt with similar phenomena multiple times throughout the ages. Each time we successfully restored the balance between life and death. To sum it up, we are gatekeepers, guarding the border for the sake of both the living and the dead.
That's what you meant by guarding the border? Never knew Wangsheng had such a long history.
So when I say this curse is just a figment of the imagination, I say it with more certainty than most. But I also can't really go telling people that the ancient plagues were real, or it would incite panic. Anyway, let's wait a bit more and get ready for the show. This ley line monolith will make for a really great prop.
A while later.
You're finally here. We just finished our preparations. Now, look here. This device is used to drive away evil spirits. It'll absorb the curse inside you and cause it to take a physical form. But don't worry, the traveler here is a seasoned warrior and will assure our safety.
Doing the dirty work again? You failed to mention we need to fight.
Oh, right. I forgot to tell you. It'll be fine.
Fine for you.
Will that really solve my problem?
Trust the director. She might look like a weirdo, but she's serious about everything she does.
How can you call me a weirdo? I mean, wouldn't you say it's more charmingly naive or disarmingly different?
Don't try to rizz up what he just said about you. Weirdo, same thing.
All right, let's get down to business. My glamorous assistant, please activate the device.
Here we go, doing work again.
Is it really possible to materialize the curse?
Watch out! Coming at ya!
Can you get around? I am listening right now. You guys know I don't have a window in this room.
I'm counting
And
on
it
you!
is thundering something serious right now. Like, it's gonna rain.
Scatter! Spring forth!
Let's spark things up.
Proper send-off from the Spina with love. Hey there! Watch out! Hiya! The show be...
What? Propagate!
How are you feeling? Did the curse leave your body?
Yes, I feel more invigorated than ever before. I'm cured.
That worked? What?
I can't express how grateful I am for your and the Traveler's help. If it hadn't been for you, the curse would have taken my life.
Did we just do an exorcism without having to do an exorcism? I don't get it.
Great. In which case, I guess now I can tell you. You've been pranked.
We just did an exorcism. That's what we did. We did a live on-screen exorcism. And now Hu Tao tells him he's been pranked. What?
What?
Oh, Rizline. Wait. Hold on. I missed it. Sorry. My bad. I got all into the story here. So let me pull up a Rizline for you guys. See what I got today. It feels like it's been like a week since you guys actually redeemed Riz or Rizline. Let me see. Let me find a good one. Let me find a good one to share today. Say a good one. I found a funny one. Let's see. Here's a good one. Rizline. Are you an onion? Because I want to remove your layers. All right. Funny one. If you were a burger at McDonald's, you'd be McGorgeous. There you go. Enjoy the Riz lines. Says, sheesh, that was good. Thank you. Now I'm getting spanked for it. So he wants to eat her.
This exorcism device? People like you wouldn't recognize it, but it's just an old ley line monolith deceptively effective at attracting monsters. And those were real monsters, not a manifestation of your curse. So riddle me this. If I didn't do anything to lift the curse, then what's the cause of your sudden recovery?
Mess with him mentally. That's kind of messed up.
The curse wasn't real?
Apparently not.
Then why was I sick?
Well, you caught a cold, ate something bad, or just scared yourself sick. It's anyone's guess, but I'm leaning towards the last option. Wouldn't be the first time in my career.
How unexpected.
I also didn't expect that, but still, I'd like to thank you.
Don't mention it. I found a way to deal with your fears this time, but I can't do it over and over again, so I'd appreciate it if you try not to give in to superstitions in the future. Human life is short. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Wow, what a weird thing to say. I shall head back. I'm sorry for troubling you.
I feel relieved to see that it wasn't Big G's doing. However, unless he crosses the border, there will be no end to his antics.
Bro, they completely mess with this guy's mind. Completely mess with it. Oh, I feel haunted. Oh, the monsters are dead, which is supposed to depict the ghosts. So I'm better. And he's probably not. He's probably still mentally messed up.
Since we are done with the matter at hand, can we resume our search for Big G?
I believe that won't be needed. He found us first.
Big G?
Uh-oh.
I didn't mean to bother you. Any of you.
Oh, dang.
This is Big G? He's just a child?
Oh, well, he is a spirit. It's quite normal that he looks just like he did when he left this world.
That's not what Paimon imagined when Paimon first heard the name Big G.
The big guacamole.
Let's bring him back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. We have much to do.
Yelan. I don't know who else though, but I know Yelan's on it. Yelan is on the next banner. Let's go. Can't wait. We'll have a stream on Wednesday, and we shall pull for Yelan, and you guys shall see a happy Padre after waiting, gosh, what, 10 months? 10 months for Yelan to come back. We shall have her. Some Benjo chick.
Paimon's not even sure what's going on anymore.
Ah, thickum thighs. Clorind. Love it. I didn't expect to stumble upon a Big G just like that either. So Big G's not an evil spirit?
Actually, I'm not surprised in the slightest. Remember what I said? There's only so many evil spirits in this world. It was a twist of fate that made him leave Wuwang Hill in the first place. Now, for some reason, he can't go back.
This explanation sounds a bit far-fetched to Paimon.
Actually, she pretty much summed it up.
Huh?
Don't ever
speaks.
question my professional instincts.
You can hear it speak.
I just wanted to check up on my friends. That's why I came to Liyue Harbor. I promise I wasn't up to any mischief. I never wanted to scare anyone. A few days ago, some people came to Wuwang Hill on a dare. I heard them saying they'd come from Liyue Harbor, so I followed one of them back and ended up here.
Ah, it must have been poor Luocheng that you followed. Maybe he didn't notice you, but he could still feel your presence. Now we know what caused his nightmares.
I was discovered?
Well, I assume so, otherwise he wouldn't have been scared half to death.
Yeah, Hu Tao and Meng were searching for you all over the place.
Oh, that's because I couldn't find them. It's my first time in Liyue Harbor, and I got lost in the city.
Now that you mention it, Big G always had a poor sense of direction. When we were kids, he'd never go down the hill by himself. We always had to lead him.
So, all of this was just because you got lost? Why didn't you just fly? Like any other ghost or spirit? Don't you think it's much easier to find your way from up above?
Did she say goosed? Not ghost? Goosed? That's a new one for me. Did her voice actress like mess up and they didn't fix it? Padre, I need pod advice. School just started and this one girl asked for my number and she's messaging me to hang out by ourselves now. Bro, I don't know how you feel about the person, but it's okay. Hang out. It's nothing serious. Nothing serious right now unless she's trying to make it serious. Go ahead. Hang out with the young lady. Go get some food. Go do something else. You know, and I will give you some more advice once I read this. Here's the recap, y'all. Newscast update from Padre Plays. Spooky stream. Chats buzzing with support from Micah, dreaming of a Black Swan Genshin character and dropping some smooth Riz lines. Not Thy Nugs is on fire with pickup lines while seeking pod advice on a hot new crush. Meanwhile, artifact farming and banner speculations keep the Genshin hype alive. Stay tuned for more chaos and laughs. Padre Plays. Let's go. Love the recap. Dope. Hey Nugs, remember months ago I told you to get a list? Remember that? Because if it didn't work out with this one, you'd be able to go to somebody else, you know, and hang out, and you wouldn't be so hurt if it didn't work. Now you know it didn't work, so it's okay. Me and this girl legit just started talking and vibing, and then she just randomly came out with, "Hey, dude, that's okay. It's okay. Go hang out. You don't know where it's gonna lead. Maybe she just wants to actually hang out. You don't know. But if she doesn't, I'm pretty sure you're gonna find out fast enough. And if you guys start liking each other, then even better. She asked you. Think about that. She took all the pressure off of you. She asked you to hang out. You didn't ask her. So yeah, go for it. Go for it. Text her back and say, yeah, when and where. That's what I would text back. When and where. And go for it, buddy. I hope so, because I'm scared. Well, don't be scared. She made the first move. Think about that. She took all the pressure off of you. She made the first move. You're good. You're good. Remember, confidence. I told you that months ago. Confidence. So keep your confidence up and you'll be okay. I promise you. You'll be just fine.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
It's too high for me. I'd get scared.
That's right, yes. He used to be so afraid of heights that he wouldn't even so much as look down the hill.
Look at that. You're even getting from Dragon Mama Tina. Oh, you got this. There you go. You got this, buddy. You good.
You haven't changed a bit.
I think they didn't call you tall, G.
I knew I wasn't supposed to show myself to the living, and with so many people walking around Liyue Harbor, my only choice was to hide.
No, don't use that same pickup line. Don't do it. Hey, work with the first one. Don't make that your first impression.
I wouldn't have found you if it weren't for the Leyline Monolith's call.
I'm so relieved that you haven't become an evil spirit.
Like I said, don't ever doubt my professional instincts. No, all we have to do is escort this lost child back to Wuong Hill, and we should be done and dusted.
But he just said he wanted to visit his friends. Apart from me, there's also Little Wu, Mumu, and Songza.
Well, if that's the case, we can't let him down. We'll ask them all to help us prepare a farewell ceremony for Big G.
Oh, I like that one. Impress her with your Genshin characters. Whip out the phone and start showing her all the characters you have, and show her which ones you like. And say, see, Furina, one day I'm going to marry her. I'm joking, don't do that. Well, you should probably find out if she's into video games. Should I show her how strong my Furina is? There you go. Actually, you should find out if she's into video games, though. That way you could have something more in common, too. If she does. If not, then you got to find something else. Hey, baby girl, want to see how big Nevi Power Wash is? Hey, baby, want to see my roster? Check out those lines.
Mung and I will escort Big G back to Wuong Hill. You meet with those three and ask them for keepsakes to symbolize each one of them during the ritual, then come and find us.
You want to see how many pulls I have?
They're all friends. Can't we just go there all together? Or maybe we can take Big G to them.
Why don't you come and see how many primal gems I have?
That's not a good idea. I don't want to scare them.
I wouldn't want ordinary folks to become superstitious. The less they know, the better.
Funny thing is, I'm with a guy I like too, so it knows I believe in you. Ah, see, there you go. Look at that. Look at all the support and confidence is getting thrown your way, dude. Like, take it, like, cherish it and use it. Be confident. You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
So be careful what you say when you collect the keepsakes.
Are we really going with Hu Tao's plan? At least by keeping things low-key, we won't be giving anyone nightmares.
Yep, we believe in you, buddy. But you gotta believe in yourself too. So make sure you believe in you.
Hi! Do you remember us?
Probably mad at us.
Oh, you. Sorry, I won't be needing the funeral parlor's services anytime soon.
Meng told us his story. Meng said that he's an old friend of yours.
Yes, we grew up together. We still keep in touch even now. I don't know why he started working for Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. To be honest, I find their director to be quite peculiar. But he must have had his reasons. He's on his own now, after all. And he still can't get over what happened to Big G. Did he tell you about it?
Yeah, he did. If you could pick one thing to give to Big G as a keepsake, what would you choose?
Just crazy to me because I'm mid compared to my school standards. And I just get hit on. then you're not mid. Like, and don't ever tell yourself you're mid. Bro, confident. Remember, I told you this. Confidence. Be confident in yourself. Don't tell yourself you're mid. And don't think of yourself as mid. At all. You'll be all right, buddy. Check you out. Just check you. Just think about it. Think about where you were a year ago to now. Do your thing. You got this.
Just, theoretically speaking. We're just being hypothetical here. Definitely not gonna actually go commemorate him or anything.
That's a little bit on the nose. Typical Paimon.
I'd cook something for him. Oh, he could eat spicy food like no other. His favorite meal was extra spicy Jueyun chili chicken. I can make it for you if you bring me some Jueyun chilies.
We're gonna mix you with Jueyun chilies, Nugs. There you go. Fried chicken and chilies.
I'm sure he'd appreciate the flavor of his childhood years. I still use that old recipe.
Deal! Just give us a minute.
Do I have some?
Chilies are a
Yeah, I have some.
Great. This should be enough.
Spicy fried chicken. I'd be evolving now. See, check you out.
I'll get started on the Jueyun chili chicken. I guess you've got other folks to track down? When everyone's ready, I'll get the dish over to you.
Now we're gonna feed a village.
Great! See you later! How did he know about the others?
Not thy fried chicken. Oh my god. Not thy spicy fried chicken.
Not you again. I told you, I'm not interested in the inner workings of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
I'm not here to sell you anything.
Mung told us about you. You're good friends, right?
You're regretting artifact farming? Yeah, sometimes it sucks. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes artifact farming sucks. Because you don't know what you're gonna get, and sometimes you get trash. So, it is what it is.
That's true, yes. Come to think of it, I remember he did join Wangsheng Funeral Parlor recently. It didn't take long for his good friends to figure out why. The Big G incident. But I know there's nothing we can say to help him get over it. Letting go of the past is a painful process. I would know. So, is Big G the reason you're here to see me?
How did you know? We didn't even say anything.
I'm a businessman. I've got a sixth sense for this kind of thing. Everyone hears the name Moo Moo and thinks I must be dim-witted. I never heard the end of it when I set up shop. But I'd say I proved a few people wrong. Here, take this. It's a top-of-the-line toy box we all dreamed of owning as kids. Back then, none of us could afford it. We were penniless. Today, business is booming. I ended up buying loads of these. It was a dream come true.
I know they're making this very serious, so it does kind of sound that way.
Wow, you must be like super rich.
For me, it's a memento of a childhood long gone. Without it, we wouldn't be where we are today. So, having found me, I guess you'll be looking for Little Wu and Songza next.
We already saw Little Wu. Now we gotta find Songza.
I see. If it's Songza you're after, let's meet at the overpass at Feiyun Slope. It's just above the staircase leading down to the dock. I've got an errand to run. I'll come find you as soon as I'm done.
That's messed up.
Reminiscing about old times, thinking back to past events. We've been at it for years.
Our hometown was completely destroyed in a disaster, so we've got nowhere to go back to. Now, home is wherever friends are.
They've just been telling me you're looking for keepsakes. I make artisan Sao lanterns down by Liyue Harbor. I guess they represent me better than anything. A few days ago, I bought some quality plastrite shards. They're currently all in the warehouse at the dock. I've already spoken to the manager. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me?
Seems like you already know what's going on. Be back in a jiffy.
I hope this job pays well. Although we kind of negotiated nothing. We got nothing out of this. No worries, Nugs. She's just as bad as Zhongli. We get no pay. Bro, wait, where? A discount on a coffin. Yeah, that's right. How about you? You know what? You buy one and get one for your child free, which would be Paimon. That's what she'll give us. Buy one, get one.
Who's that skulking around?
Hi, we're here to pick up the plastrite shards for Sansa.
I think she mentioned it. Yes, here you are on the register. No problem. The plastrite shards are over in that crate there. Please, help yourselves.
Doesn't seem like they're here. Let's look someplace else.
As I gaze out upon the
They're too fair-sized. What?
wells up inside of me.
Doesn't seem like they're here. Let's look someplace else.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to almost run you. Oh God, I almost did it twice. I'm so sorry. My apologies. Where else? On top?
These look like what Sansa was talking about. Let's head back.
All tasks have been handed out.
I've learned, Micah. I've learned. I also don't like it as much. However, I have learned to appreciate it a little bit more because if you don't artifact farm, then your characters will suck. And that's what has happened to me previously. But now my characters don't suck. I've learned. I'm still learning which artifacts to get for characters, but that's neither here nor there. I'm getting better at it though. It only took me a year, almost a year.
Bang. And with that,
My thanks to both of you. This looks like great stuff. Please, wait a moment. This is the final step. Okay, there we go. I wrote all 5 of our names inside the lantern. You know, during the annual lantern rite, we all release a lantern like this. No matter what the days may bring, whichever roads we choose to take, while this rite remains observed, each of us remains the same.
As for the matter of Big G, the 3 of us have discussed amongst ourselves and agreed we won't press you on it.
But if you get the chance, please let them know we're doing well. And that the things we once spoke of, they've all come to pass.
You can count on us, and I won't press you on the things you once spoke of. Well, you can count on us.
Thank you. We'll pass it on.
It's all worth it when your party starts dealing 10,000 to 20,000 damage. And I agree with that. Yeah, it is worth it.
Big G is lucky to have friends like you.
But it's so much more than that. It's not just like artifact farming. It's also character farming, weapon farming. Like it's a lot. Quite a bit involved.
We got everything we need. Let's go to Wuwang Hill and find Hu Tao and the others.
Either way, all rewarding at this point. I enjoy it. I have learned. My fellow compadres have helped me. And so, yeah, you can farm a lot. Yep. Agreed.
Oh, you're back already? Sooner than I expected. You didn't go spilling the beans, did you, Paimon?
Like, Paimon, you didn't open your big mouth, did you?
Does Paimon look that unreliable to you?
I'm kidding. Anyway, looks like they were willing to hand over some keepsakes, so I guess they knew the deal. Nevertheless, when it comes to things like ghosts and ghouls, spirits and souls, the one thing everyone knows is you never know what to expect.
Coming from MMORPGs, farming and Genshin feels so chill. Yeah, and I agree with that too. It's just a lot. That's it. It's just a lot of farming to do. But doing it, it's not bad.
Which
not terrible.
explains why they were reluctant to pry and find out the full story. Which is just as well, because if they had attempted to, it would have been too much for me to deal with.
So this is the part I learned, Micah, too. So let's just say you have no more resin to farm for artifacts. Just start farming to upgrade the character. That's what I learned. Just go do that. And then that way, when you have and for the talents and for the weapon, just go farming for that stuff. And once you're done with that, or once you get to where you can't upgrade anymore, by that time you'll have more resin. So just go do another domain or whatever. That's why people ask, would you rather have infinite primos or resin? Primos would definitely be number one choice, because if you have infinite resin, you can farm all day, every day, and you'll get burned out fast. Yep, agreed. Sounds terrifying. I can't tell if you're serious anymore.
Guard the border between life and death. This is Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's most important responsibility, and I'm stricter than most.
So what about us? Does it matter if we cross the border?
Of course not. After all, you were caught up in all this already, just like Meng. It's not the end of the world if you catch a glimpse behind the curtain. And where we're going, don't be surprised at what you may see or what may occur. All of it exists within the border between the living and the dead. An ordinary place, really. The only special thing about it is that nobody really knows about it. Whatever you do, don't get all worked up over nothing, okay? Or else by the time we're out, I'll have to erase your memories.
She's gonna be like the Men in Black, like hold that thing up and flashes red and tells me forget whatever I saw.
So listen to everything I say. Let's go.
Paimon's scared.
I feel like she's threatening us.
But like Hu Tao says, we're already caught up in this. We better see it through to the end.
She gonna bonk us? All right, we're gonna cross the border, okay? Here we go. Let's cross that border. And we start off with the Hu Tao. Let's go.
What is this place?
Somewhere close to death, but not like the hell or underworld from the tales of old. This is just a place where the ley lines tend to go a little bit haywire. So keep your cool. Follow me. The farewell ceremony site is just up ahead.
I'm not gonna like that.
That pattern looks familiar.
From the right angle, you can make out the whole thing.
Oh, just like last time.
Thank God I remembered that.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little.
That's why it's named the border. You can't just cross whenever you please. You need to have a little... How do people normally put it? Pomp and ceremony?
Oh wait, she just wiped them all out.
Not how people
The ghost went. See ya. Got so good, but getting her C0, you gotta go for cons because she won't be as good. Okay. Okay, so you have to have constellations.
I imagine Adventurers Guild members are good at making order of things. See if you can...
There are two different ones? There's two different ones. That's why, in my opinion, Arlecchino is a better version of Hu Tao. Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like Arlecchino too. I think Arlecchino is a very powerful character.
Oh, brilliant! Coming at ya!
You're in.
Let the world collide!
Propagate!
Coming at ya! Attack!
Try not to enjoy.
Springboard!
Toss over!
Ouch.
May I present?
Scatter!
Hey there! Coming out!
Propagate!
Watch out!
You're in for a little shock.
Gimme. In the middle of battle, just give me.
Hey there! A proper send-off!
Dang.
Come a little closer.
Higher, higher, hands on fire!
I like the voice line. Cappuccino macchiato is the best father in Genshin. I thought I was. I thought Padre was the best father in Genshin. Wait, I'm joking. I'm joking. Nothing to give, Padre. Padre, the best Padre. Oh, that's so much better. I like that. Thank you. See you soon, Micah.
This looks the same, but there aren't enough. So confusing. Let's have a look around. Or up ahead.
What's inside this cave? Wait. I should have, but I didn't know how deep into this cave with water I was going to get into. I feel like I just went around in a circle. And I found nothing. I got lost. Wait, hold up. Which way am I going? Okay, yeah, I just went around in a circle.
Huh? Isn't this where we just were before?
Yeah. Utal's Burt is based off how little. A little what she has? Also, Huta doesn't like heal, so Furina other form would be best. Ah, gotcha.
The show begins!
I don't see any other turns. I see nothing. Who was the first yachtsman to complete a non-stop solo circumnavigation of the globe? I don't know that one. I get deep into history here.
Oh, brilliant!
What in Teyvat is going on? Have we even been moving forward this whole time?
It's almost as if we're constantly being sent back to the beginning. Everything resets.
Yes. I agree. We keep getting sent to the beginning. What is this? At what point does this madness end?
Spirits have trapped us!
Don't be daft. You've put my mind at rest. Seems it's not easy for ordinary folks to cross over.
So you set us up?
If you don't have enough, then why not just carry it through a few more times?
The sweet memories of doing this quest. Were you just as confused as I was? 'Cause I'm confused as heck right now. I don't know what's going on. One thing Genshin knows how to do, and that's rile up my PTSD and my ADHD. Sir Robin Knox Johnston. First person on a yacht to go all the way around the world. Good for him. At least he didn't enter a submarine that was controlled by a PlayStation controller. If you know, you know. Yeah. That happened.
We're stuck! The spirits have trapped us!
Don't be daft. You've put my mind at rest. Seems it's not easy for ordinary folks to cross over.
All right, she gave me with the same line again, so something's up here. Okay.
If you don't have enough, then why not just carry it through a few more times?
If you don't have enough, just carry it a few more times. Okay. Go around this place one more time. At that point, I don't know, I have to figure something else out. This doesn't seem right. Genshin over here messing with my mind again. It's like, is there something I should be looking for? If not, I shall carry that. Blue piece again. That little thing that I'm trying to find. It's like some Samsara thing back in Sumeru. Yes, you're messing with me. Be messed up as like, oh, there's like a trap door or something else. I'm not.
The show begins!
Here we go with that again. What are you talking about, Padre? You haven't been here. You haven't done this yet. Why? Why, Genshin? Why do you do this to me? Dadgum goblins. Goodness gracious. I'm on that Arnar again. Oh, God. Right back to the beginning. What the heck? I think we should talk to you about your Arzaza problem. Ah, too funny. This is the first time we've done this.
We're stuck! The spirits have trapped us!
Don't be daft. You've put my mind at rest. Seems it's not easy for ordinary folks to cross over.
So you set us up?
If you don't have enough, then why not just carry it through a few more times?
Carry it through a few more times. I'm going to take that as a clue and just carry this with me. This ain't it. I don't know what is.
How brilliant!
This has to be it. So when I get back over there, the other one will be there, and then I have two. Is my guess. But I guess I'll find out here in a minute. Only took me a few times to figure that out, though. Oh boy, I wonder what this dungeon is about. You know, Kiro. You know. You guys know. All of you do. Haha. Haha. Here we go.
We're stuck! The spirits have trapped us!
Don't be daft. You've put my mind at rest. Seems it's not easy for ordinary folks to cross over.
Okay, how bad did I do?
So you...
Thank you, thank you.
Really? Paimon thought we were gonna be trapped in that weird place forever.
That's exactly the point. Trespassers end up running scared.
So that's the weird stuff out of the way, right?
Yep.
First try.
Just dive off the edge here.
What?
Just fall. Okay, just fall. Like, is it legit just fall? Yes, it is just fall. I've learned so much. I did it in one go. I've learned that Genshin likes to mess with my mind. a lot.
Welcome to the farewell ceremony site. Our destination is just up ahead. I know you're excited, so feel free to have a look around and talk amongst yourselves. Soon you'll find out there's nothing special about this place.
Nothing special? This is pretty special. I had to figure out how to get here. And now I'm here. And looks like it was some type of cave or something. With all these spirits.
Are you clients? Apologies. This is just a little unexpected.
Oh, we weren't expecting you as a client.
Seeing that it was Hu Tao that brought you puts me at ease. But I'm afraid we don't have the means to entertain guests here.
Still the ghost chest.
My name is Lan Si. I've been waiting for someone for a long time now. Exactly how long, I couldn't really say. Everyone says waiting is difficult, but walking, watching, talking to newcomers, and the old crowd, it helps to pass the time. I can keep waiting, but who knows whether what I'm waiting for will ever come to pass. It's all the same to me. Waiting's all I can do anyway. But if you too are looking for someone important to you, it's best not to keep waiting forever.
It had her death savings in it? You mean the savings she was going to use to pay her death tax?
Are you new here? What a coincidence, so am I.
Oh, he's happy to be here.
I can't believe how nice the scenery is. I thought it'd be all pitch black and freezing cold with no sense of space or time. Here I can finally work out a lifetime of emotions. It's fantastic. Perhaps I just set my expectations too low. By the way, have you seen Uncle Jean recently?
That guy? I remember him saying it was time for him to move on.
Good for him. I wonder where he's off to next.
If you're curious, why don't we go and see for ourselves?
When it's like, it's what they do in real life, right? Ghosts be hanging out. Like, hey, I wonder what this guy's doing. Let's go see.
Some other time, perhaps. I'd like to stay here for a while.
Imagine being a ghost and still having a bad back. Ouch.
It's the lantern rite again. Wouldn't it be cool if we got to see the lanterns ourselves one day?
You can make a wish without a lantern, you know. My mom told me. As long as you yell it really loud, your wish will come true in the future.
Yell it? Isn't that kinda embarrassing?
As soon as the first person yells, then everyone else just joins in, and nobody feels embarrassed anymore.
That's right. Little Lou, you start.
Alright, I wish I could open a massive restaurant with never-ending dishes and snacks, so I could eat Joy and chili chicken every day!
They were kids together.
That's your wish?
They were kids together, huh?
If that's so funny, what's your wish?
To get rich, of course. Do big business and make a load of Mora. With Mora, you can do whatever you want and be happy.
Yeah, if you get rich, you could buy that super expensive toy box.
Not just one. One for everyone. No, loads for everyone.
Well, if Momo's gonna be a businessman, then I don't need to earn any money.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's tough getting rich. Don't put all the pressure on me.
As for me, I want to learn to make Ming Xiao lanterns. The big kind! And Xiao lanterns, too. I'll be the best artisan around.
Yeah! That way we don't need to go to Liyue Harbor to release Xiao lanterns.
Anyway, those are our wishes. Mung, Big G, what about you?
Me?
Huh? They all disappeared. Right when he was about to make his wish.
It brings back so many memories. That was the last lantern ride the five of us spent together.
It's been so long. Everyone's all grown up. Have all those wishes really come true?
They've come true.
We asked each of them for parting gifts for you. Little Wu's become a chef, Momo's a successful businessman, and Songza makes great shell lanterns.
Really?
Really?
Wow.
We've never forgotten our childhood dreams. We've kept them in our hearts as a promise to each other. Anyway, time to release this lantern.
Hey, take a hint. Let's give them some space to go over the good old days.
Goatee doesn't work for this guy. What? She's like, stop staring.
Take the hint? Really? Of all of us, you're the one who needs to learn how to read the room.
Don't you need to guard the border? Your skillful work is nothing like I'd imagined. Don't you need to guard the border?
Monk's already crossed the border. That's the only way to send Big G off. As I explained, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was once upon a time more akin to a doctor's office than an actual funeral parlor. During the Archon War, piles of corpses covered the wilderness. People were plunged into misery and suffering. Disease was spreading all over the land. Death devastated the world of the living. Such were the times when the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was first established. As humans, its founders were deemed too insignificant to matter, but slowly, they managed to drive away death.
They must have paid a huge price for that.
After generations, Liyue Harbor became a bustling hub of prosperity, luring people with dreams of great fame and abundant mora. But in the end, some lunatics stirred up the legacy of the dead. By that I mean the remnants of the defeated gods that ravaged the world. I won't go into specifics of that situation, but suffice to say that at its peak, life was on the verge of bringing about its own extinction, while death was coming back with a vengeance. It took a long, long time, longer than you'd think, to restore balance and reinstate the border. Without it, Liyue Harbor as we know it wouldn't be here today, neither would the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, you or me.
I didn't expect you to be such a storyteller. Can you reveal a bit more? Tell me more.
Not a chance. Curiosity can be perilous, you know. Don't forget my warning. The less you know, the better.
I want to know more. Tell me.
What you make of my words is up to you. I do hope that most of it flew over your heads, though. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is just that. A funeral parlor. Nothing more to it.
Hu Tao is so goofy that it's easy to forget that she's actually good at her job. See, at the beginning, I thought she was terrible at it. But now I get it. Maybe it's for the better. Won't disagree. It's time to go back.
We live in peaceful times, but this harmonious coexistence between life and death should never be taken for granted. Huh? It's about time. Let's go. Let's take them to the place where all begins and all goes to rest.
What kind of place is that?
I just mean where we first bumped into each other.
Where do you think, Paimon?
Fun names for things sometimes, okay? No need to hound me with questions about every little thing I say.
Hello, bot. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you so much for jumping on today, you bot. The bot got the boot. Thank you, Kuro, for getting rid of the bot. Hi, Padre welcomes you. Welcome to my stream.
Everything we could to make you happy, Big G, wouldn't you say? But if you ever really do become an evil spirit and come back with more nefarious nonsense in mind, I may have to forget our friendship and give you a far less fond farewell.
I won't, I promise. I'm grateful for everything you've done for me. Now that I know that my friends are doing so well, I have no intention to bother them.
I also want to thank you. You made my dream come true too.
So you should also mind my warning, Mung. If you won't let go of the past, I might reunite you two sooner than you think.
How can you say such horrendous things with that smile on your face?
Well then, last but not least, let's say our goodbyes to Big G.
See you later, Big G.
Later, Big G.
Not like that. You won't be seeing him later. Let's stick to goodbye and such.
I don't like to say goodbye, though. Goodbye means I won't see you ever again. If I say see you later, then there's a chance I might see you later. You never know. Big G might haunt us.
No worries. I'll just take my leave.
The big gangster. Let's go.
I'm sorry. Of all the wishes we yelled that day, only ours hasn't come true.
Nah, don't be bothered by that. No life is without its regrets.
All right. I'll remember you all. Goodbye.
He's gone then. I thought that closure would bring me relief, but all I can feel now is emptiness.
You're empty because you found what you were looking for, and it wasn't what you were hoping, and now it's gone. Later, Big G.
So, what was the wish you two made? We didn't have a chance to hear it earlier.
After each of us has started a family and built a career, we want both our families to spend the Lantern Rite together. That's why I envy my friends so much. Little Wu and the rest, they all had a chance to fulfill their wishes. Mine, however, will remain just a dream.
Cheer up. You still have a lot ahead of you.
That's right. Also, think about this. Everyone gets burnt to ash one day. So enjoy your life while you can, and when your duty to the living is over, you can meet whoever you want again in the afterlife. Isn't that great?
Thank you? Either way, I don't think I'll ever return to Wuwang Hill. I have a lot of feelings to process.
No worries. It's a good opportunity for you to go on vacation. Consider your leave approved. Naturally, this doesn't change the terms of our previous agreement. The leave will be unpaid.
Eat some nugs. Get some full on some nugs.
Aren't you forgetting about something?
You promised that you'll help us in our search.
I took you to the border and let you have a look around, didn't I? But based on your reaction, it seems like you didn't find what you're looking for. It is a pity indeed.
The biggest pity of all is your lack of help.
I was fishing around on your behalf through the channels that aren't accessible to you. Unfortunately, I didn't find any leads worth pursuing either. I'll keep my eyes open in case anything crops up. If so, I'll be sure to let you know.
You don't sound like you mean it.
I'm not an expert on tracking down the living. However, if you want me to summon someone from the other side of the border...
Oh, stop saying creepy stuff!
Relax. I'll help you look for them. You have my word. My exquisite sense of humor always goes unappreciated.
Seems like you really like your job. Seems like being a funeral home director really suits you. That one.
I have my reasons.
Of course you do.
Reasons?
The spirits we saw near the border are the dead that still long for the world of the living. But I've never seen any of the previous directors there, not even once. This means that becoming the director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was the right decision for them, and left them with no regrets.
All right. All done. I'll say the sad fact after this. What's the sad fact? All done. Thank you. Dope. Let's get to this part now. So we can get these two out the way. The protagonist finds an amazing treasure during their adventures And yet such treasure cannot be spent directly like money, nor can you eat it. So how can you extract the value from it? The answer lies in the bustling markets. Authors love the sense of infinite mercantile opportunity with dark undercurrents that comes with a harbor. As our hero tries to sell the treasure, a thrilling adventure may also unfold. For example, they might get robbed by the local gangs. This author's no different, and he's fixed on Port Ormos in particular, which I too think is the perfect choice. All right, what do we need? We need a Hydro, so too easy, and charged attack. Let's go. Good thing is I'll be able to breeze through these, and then we'll get to the other event. Sad fact that Hu Tao's grandpa was the previous parlor director. When he died, Hu Tao went to this place to look for her grandpa, and when she didn't see him, she ran away sad because she couldn't see her grandpa anymore. And after she came home, she found her vision. Oh, dang. That is a sad fact. Did grandpa leave the vision? It's to my right. Bro, I can't jump off the bridge? There we go. Visions are granted by God. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. The camera. But we haven't seen the Pyro Archon yet. Maybe it was her grandpa. Makes sense. Or Timmy, the true Pyro Archon. Timmy in the future. Oh, wait. Come on. There we go. We'll arrive in Natlin, open the door, and Timmy will be there waiting for us. He's gonna be there and be like, Padre! You're home! Alright, that was an easy one. Give me my rewards. Alright, remember the giant tree at the journey's beginning we spoke of earlier? A magical tree, a large plant that strengthens the characters, is also quite a common feature in many novels. Such magical plants can give the protagonist an opportunity for a game-changing breakthrough, and the related plots and subplots can go on a couple dozen chapters, bringing in some cash to tide you over while buying some time for the rest of the plot to ripen. The second half of that was the client's words, not mine. I've heard that there is a giant glowing willow in the Aranese forest. I suppose that would serve as the best possible basis for a magical plant. What do I need here? I'm gonna need Pyro. So Pyro, 1800 to 2000. Okay. Give me that again. Let's get there. Imagine if we see his dad. What? Walk in and there's his Padre. No worries, Nugs. Have a good one, buddy. We shall see you later this week, perhaps. Have a good week in school, my friend. Bro, I was trying not to, but sure.
Scatter!
Coming at ya!
Shoot that guy point blank range. What is that?
Propagate! Here!
Suffocate.
Let my name echo in song!
Suffocate.
Watch out!
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
The Shelby!
Propagate!
The hunter becomes the hunt.
Forget sleeping. I'll stay up till we get armpit lady. And I guess I will see you on Wednesday.
Ooh, what a pleasant surprise! Truly an extra slice of joy.
Here comes the hugs. Too funny. The Kuro's left nose hole. What? Padre's mustache. Hug away. How did I not see that? No, go back. Pyro. Pyro. Let's find us a little pyro character.
Let's finish this.
Yeah, let's finish this. Let's go. No, wrong time. There's no cancel out, huh? Oh, abandon right there. Abandon. No. Leave. Okay. So 1800. Let's change the time. We just missed half a day. Goodness, we did nothing for half a day. Oh, wait. Recap time. Let's check out the recap. Love it, love it. In the shadowy corners of Padre Play's chat, a tale of spectral backaches and ghostly farewells unfolds. Not thy nugs jests about Hu Tao's quirky charm, while the Kuro Shin salutes the fallen Big G with a somber. As they bid adieu, a nugget of lore about Hu Tao's past tugs at heartstrings, and amidst the banter, a conspiracy brews. Could Timmy be the unknown god? The plot thickens as hugs are shared and goodbyes whispered. I love it. I love this thing. You know what would be even better? And I could probably make this a reality if talk to text would read that every time it came out. If I can figure out a way to make talk to text read that every time, just a recap, nothing else, just a recap. Let me see, there's something identifying on here. See, the issue is going to be there's nothing identifying, so every time frostytools.com posts, it's gonna speak. But I think that would be dope. That'd be a cool little addition. Okay, ladies and gents, we have finished this event. I got all of the primos. Maybe the bots talking will be too long, but give it a try. Yeah, I think it would be talking a little bit too long, but the issue is going to be is every time it posts something, it would say something. So that's the part I need to think about, like how to tell it, hey, you know, find a good keyword. 38,181 wishes, or primo gems, excuse me. 38,181 primo gems. That's what Padre has. That's what I'm working with. Lots and lots of wishes. Let's go. Give me that. Give me that. Okay, what is left? Let's go check this out here. So check all this out when I get there. Let's see. Let's get to the spot first. By the way, after the stream yesterday, just really quickly after the stream, I spent like probably less than 10 minutes. I got the rest of these because those were hovering. They were just there. I was like, well, let me just go ahead and get these now. And that way I can just teleport back. But I think I got all the teleportation spots, so should be good. Tattered, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you so much for jumping on. Isn't it nighty night for you right now? Isn't it kind of late for you, my friend? And I'm joking. If it's not, don't worry about it. I'm not your daddy, so if you want to come hang out. Oh, you're in America. Wait, when did you come back? I thought you just got back. I thought you just went back to Japan. What happened? I did not know you were in America.
This world is full of
Morning for you. Good morning. So that means you're in Hawaii, I believe. The 4-hour difference? It's 4 p.m. here. Yeah, perfect time for you to join. 100%. Yeah, Nuggy Boy got school.
Why, thank you, young lady. And might I add that you're looking quite lovely today. Jean, come on, take a seat and let's have a drink. I ordered one for you as well.
Bro, Kea and Jean here? What?
But is this really appropriate? I mean...
Still worried about Klee? Relax. Albedo's with her. She'll be fine.
Yo, is Kea trying to rizz up Jean? Oh, don't worry about it. Klee will be just fine. What? What?
Kaya and Master Jean! What are you two doing here?
Oh, look who it is. The Traveler and Paimon. You must be the pleasant surprise that Miss Alice told us about.
Greetings to you both. This is one place I didn't expect to run into you two.
The locals here have been talking non-stop about some brave heroes who saved the world. Let me guess. You two have been up to your old tricks.
Why is he talking so smooth right now, too?
Well, not just us. We only played a small part. You could say we were 2 members of the Heroes Adventure Team.
Full bottom jeans.
Still sounds mighty impressive to me. As ever, our honorary knight is making us proud wherever they roam.
Did I hear you talking about Alice and Klee?
That's right. We received a letter of invitation from Miss Alice, proposing that we take Klee for a vacation in Fairyland when work dies down.
I wasn't sure what she meant by Fairyland at first, but if my eyes are not deceiving me, she was being quite literal.
Klee ran off excitedly as soon as we arrived. I'm a little worried about her, but Albedo insisted he would look after her while we do our own thing.
We could hardly say no to such a considerate offer, so I took it upon myself to bring Jean to the nearest tavern we could find.
Any excuse for a drink, huh?
Well, we are on vacation. It's only fair that we get to indulge ourselves a little.
Paimon be knowing. Like, hey, brah, what are you doing?
You're right. I should make an effort to relax and unwind. It's what Miss Alice would want, after all.
Oh, wait, Kaya? What exactly did you order from the bar?
The house special, of course. Best way to get a taste of the local culture.
Uh-oh.
Why are you making that face, Paimon?
Take a sip, my friend.
Nothing. I was just perpetually amused by your lifestyle, that's all. Go on, drink up.
Something tells me I need to tread carefully here. Let's see, it's got a lovely color, but how about the taste?
Uh-oh.
I think maybe I'll pass. But it's such a shame to waste it.
All right, Paimon. Well played.
Well, Paimon got burned too, if it's any consolation. It's nothing personal.
Oh, by the way, we weren't the only ones who got invited here. I saw Kale earlier. She didn't see me, though. She was making a beeline for that big tree.
I know that laugh. That laugh was something else.
The Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, you mean? Oh, this is turning into a huge reunion! Maybe we should go say hi to her!
Wait until we face Paimon, the final boss in Genshin.
All right. Well, give her my regards.
Will do. Enjoy your vacation. Enjoy. Just enjoy. Drink up.
Thank you. Enjoy your time here, too.
Why, thank you. Maniacal Paimon laugh. Again, she will be the final boss. Oh, this again? Shoot, I didn't mean to do this. But yet here I am. Let's see. Does it have to go through all of them? Yes, it does. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I thought it was bad. Never mind. It wasn't that bad. I didn't realize I was timed. Sheesh. Whoops.
The structure of the tree houses here is nothing short of amazing. I have to write it down so I can tell Master Tainari all about it later.
Hello, Kali.
You scared me. Traveler and Paimon, you got invited here too?
Check out cauliflower.
Yep. Well, they sort of skipped the invitation part, but anyway, what you doing out here? Something caught your eye? Oh, yeah. I'm trying to observe and summarize the structures of the trees here, and also the animals that live here. Well, the residents, I guess? I still can't get over the fact that they're all someone's origami handiwork. Once a forest ranger, always a forest ranger, huh? Not sure you'll be able to apply much of what you learn here back home, though, with this being a magical world and everything. What? Over there, by the giant footprint. Have those houses always been there? Oh, those? The local flying squirrels told me that they were built by a small dragon and some guy wearing a hat. Oh, that must have been Minnie Durin and Hat Guy. Any idea where they went? Supposedly, after building the houses, they went to somewhere called, Constellation Metropole? Did I say that right? Yep, you got it. Oh, also, when the locals mentioned the dragon, did they seem at all, did they say how they felt about him at all? Now that you mention it, the atmosphere changed a little when they talked about him. Oh no. They mentioned some stuff along the lines of past misunderstandings and welcoming new members. I only just got here, so I know very little about what has happened in the past. They seemed genuinely grateful for the houses, though, and said they were going to plan a welcome party. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Sounds like the forest has begun to accept him. It's a step in the right direction. Are you looking for that small dragon? Yeah, he's a new friend we made after we arrived here. No way! Really? I'm getting more and more interested in your story. No. I've got to save it for next time. For now, I've got to make the most out of my time in this wonderful world. Oh, there's no rush. Just take it slow and enjoy yourself. Like Kaya. Oh, he sends his regards, by the way. Oh, Mr. Kaya is here too? Then I've got to go say hi to him.
Yeah, come on. Go say hi.
Well, right now he's at the tavern and he probably won't be leaving until he's drunk. Not that he'll ever reach that point because his alcohol tolerance is so high. Basically, it's Kaya. You know where to find him.
Bro, so imagine Kaya goes and walks in. Okay, imagine you own a bar and Kaya walks in. Bro, you're seeing dollar signs in your eyes every time Kaya walks into your bar because he has such a high tolerance. He's going to be drinking at your bar all night until he gets drunk. Like, until he gets drunk. So if you're supposed to close at 2 a.m., that dude ain't leaving till 6 a.m. So get ready and enjoy getting all his Mora.
You make a good point, Paimon. Then I'll focus on exploring for now and go catch up with him later.
And then why Diluc hates him, I don't know. They're both drunks. Like, Kaya should be, like, buying all his wine, right? You got wine for sale? I'll buy.
Shall we go pay a visit to the Metropole Traveler? Maybe Minnie, Durin, and Hakai are still there.
You can have a time limit. That's true. We'll just time limit you. You have till 2 a.m. So that means you better come into the door when it opens at 10 a.m. From 10 a.m. to 2 a.m. That's what you got.
Oh, right. By the way, something pretty interesting has been happening in Sumeru recently. Master Trinari has been working really hard on it. So, if you have time, definitely go and check it out.
If you're not drunk by then, get out.
Sounds good. We'll find some time in our schedule.
Take it easy, Kale. Enjoy your field trip.
Of course. See you later.
Adios. All right, they're gonna be having us running all over this map, yeah. What'd you get in the agent accounts, buddy? What you got, Tattered? Who'd you get? Or what did you get? First temple got 2 5 stars? Nice! Congrats! Bro, that's awesome. That's awesome. Wow. You got Navia and Deya? Oh shoot. That's awesome. Bro, I fell. I wasn't looking. You never touched the event? Still like 130 fate. Oh wow.
What?
Event Pulse got it.
Eyes deceiving me.
Why would they be deceiving you?
There is no way. I can't believe it.
Hey, Mona! We heard you muttering from a long way away. What's up? Oh, is your scry glass acting up again?
Oh, it's you, the saviors of this world. My scry glass is fine, but I'm not sure I can say the same about my eyes. Look! Look at this statue!
This was the first waifu, wasn't it? Mona? Or was it Lisa? Was it Jean? Or who was the first Madre? Was it Mona?
What?
I want to know.
Is it broken or something? Looks fine to Paimon. That's your master, right? AKA the goddess of prophecy?
I refuse to believe it. There's no way that old hag looks anything like this.
Called her a hag, dang. Maybe she did when she was younger.
When she was younger? Oh, actually, now that you mention it, this does remind me of the fashionista phase she wrote about in her diary. She can't hear me, can she? I swear I just got chills down my spine.
Either way, it's
Hag love.
probably a little rude to talk about her right under her statue. But how do you know it's a statue of her if you never saw her as a young woman?
I did a quick scry when I came into this world, and when I saw the stars' reflections, I was at a loss for words. It looks like fate in Simulanka is based directly on Tevat. A projection of real-world fate to form an image of reality. Or in layman's terms, basically, the creator made this world inside a mirror or a lake, and this world is the reflection.
Still sounds pretty impressive.
The more I scried, the more familiar everything looked. It's her work, there's no doubt about it. Even so, everything's far more complex than I'd imagined. Trying to decipher it all is giving me quite a headache. I also asked the locals about her. They call her she who has dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. Not even a pretense of humility. Clearly, she let the role of creator goddess get to her head. Not that I'm surprised in the least, of course. It certainly matches the tone of her diary. Anyway, we should change the topic.
Yeah, let's change the topic.
Oh, so Mona, have you seen a small dragon around by any chance? He's about the same size as Paimon, but with tiny little wings.
Ah, you mean the one that caused all that trouble? I haven't seen him for myself, but I heard that he came to the Metropole not long ago to formally apologize for his actions. Apparently, he brought a huge stash of Toitanium and plant oil to make amends. Most people accepted his apology, although there are some who said that they'll reserve judgment until they've seen how he acts in the future.
Oh, okay. Do you know where we could find him?
One moment. It looks like he's at the Broken Sea. There's a big group of people with him, too.
What a cool little way to track somebody.
Cool! Wanna come with us? We can introduce you?
I think I'll sit this one out. This might be the closest I ever get to meeting the old hag in our youth, so I think I'll spend some time seeing what else I can glean from her grand design. You guys have fun.
Oh, you're so proud of the scrying animation they created 4 years ago. They had to reuse. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And if it gets your attention, let's reuse it. Be careful, Mona. Thanks for your astrological assistance.
Anytime.
Anytime.
We'll be off now. See you later, Mona.
It got your attention. That's all that mattered. Reminds me of your first team. Mona plus Lisa just for the funny name. Ah, dang!
Osvaldo Hafnavines! Does thou see what I am seeing? Tell me that my all-perceiving Aug de Verurtelang deceiveth me not.
Let's throw the Mona Lisa in there. Visual.
Your eyes see true, mein Fräulein.
Very well. Then, as sovereign ruler of the Emenakreich, I extend to you both my greetings, O Night Dragon from the land of the Thousand Stars and his hat-wearing servant.
Who did you just call a servant?
Emo boy, you are now a servant. You shall serve everyone.
What mein Fräulein means to say is, hello, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh my god. Translation, hello, it's a pleasure to meet you, servant. Peasant. Ah, you peasant. Dang. Like, hit him with the words quick too. Like, oh, you servant. But no, what I really mean is you're a peasant. Serve us.
Pleasure to meet you too. But Hat Guy's not my servant. He's my friend.
At least he fixes it.
Over-explaining.
He jumps in to at least fix it.
Hat Guy, Mini Durin! Found you at last. Whoa, and Fischl's with you too?
Oh, Greetings, Outlander blessed by the Immanakreich. How honored you are to meet your prinzessin beneath the stars of another sky. Clearly a decision made by fate itself.
I echo your sentiments, Your Highness. It's great to see you too.
Mr. Honorary Knight, Paimon!
Dang, is this like the first time you see Klee since like the character story?
Greetings. You both look well.
And him too.
Hey there, Klee! Have you been having fun here? Yup, loads and loads of fun!
Who's this guy?
So many cute animals! And a magic train that was really long! And a huge, huge castle! And a king lives there and everything!
I've been taking Klee to see all the sights. It's been a very enriching experience. Alice's magic is truly outstanding.
Yeah, Mom's amazing! Klee wants to build a great big house now, too!
Klee is the best. I can't. What? you calling Albedo a new character?
So, your mom and my mom were friends?
So if you're a character in this game and you got a character story, but it was only one time you got the story and you didn't appear in anything else, your progression from what you were in the character story to now is that you just wind up in as an extra character in events. Basically, that's it. That's your future.
Our moms were friends, which makes you my big brother. My mom used to read your mom's stories to me all the time. They were great.
Big brother?
You're part of the family now.
Wow. Thank you, Klee. Can I go play with Klee, Hat Guy?
Suit yourself.
Albedo, can I?
Go on. Just don't go too far away. I'll come pick you up later.
Don't fall off the cliff.
Yay! Come on, Mini Durin. Do you want to come play with us too, Fischl?
Your prinzessin accepts your invitation. Rejoice! Though you may be concealed by fog, still you shall have the good fortune to witness the true might of the Aug de Vertelang.
What Mein Fräulein means to say is, perhaps we can all play hide and seek together. Mein Fräulein is it.
Wizard? The Wizard of Oz?
Hooray! I love
She's so extra. Don't explode buildings. Yep. Don't use bombs.
Oh, me too!
To return to our previous discussion, Mr. Hat Guy, you were telling me about a prophecy?
Hat Guy.
I heard B talking to M. What she said was...
Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret. Our child will one day rise from the dead.
Is she saying that Dragonspine Durin will come back to life?
Who knows? Who knows? I'm shocked.
I only heard it in a memory, so don't hold me to it.
Understood. My recent observations at Dragonspine lend credence to this prophecy as well. Durin's heart has slowly but surely been growing in vitality. The process is extremely slow, but the trend is clear.
What should we do?
To start with, plan for every potential scenario, including, of course, the worst-case scenario. I am well aware of Durin's past, and I sincerely hope that things never escalate to that point. Still, we need to be prepared for every possibility. If the prophecy is true, and Durin's heart will one day beat again, I'd like to hope that whatever rises from the dead is no evil dragon. If you understand what I mean.
Kind of? But not really.
We lost.
And so, when the time comes, Mr. Hat Guy, will you and Similanka's Durin be willing to lend us a hand in our hour of need?
Huh? What's this got to do with me?
You saved the Durin of this world. I don't see that as a mere coincidence. If there is any meaning to be read into the actions of the three goddesses, beyond fairy tale whimsy alone, I can only boldly speculate that...
Yeah, classic foreshadow.
The fate of this reflected world may have a reciprocal effect upon our own world. If Durin of Dragonspine will soon come back to life, we will need many Durin's help, as well as yours, given that your fates are now intertwined.
Well, that's a nuisance.
To be sure, it certainly won't be easy.
Albedo! There's a flying paper ship over there! Can we go see it together, please?
Sure. 2 seconds, I'll be right with you. Please give my suggestion some thought, Mr. Hat Guy.
Mr. Hat Guy.
Hat Guy, I'm back! Huh? What were you guys talking about?
What's up, Hat Guy?
Nothing.
Huh. Okay then. Let's go join the others. Everyone's going to check out the new origami ship.
All right, I'll be right there.
Wanderer, are you worried about Durin?
Why would I be? Do I strike you as someone who cares about other people's issues?
You're doing stuff right now, so it seems like you do care. To an extent. Now that he's saved Simulanka's Durin, maybe he'll be sympathetic to the Durin of our world.
Quit trying to guess what I'm thinking. I'm leaving.
I know, he can't stop being emo for 2 minutes, but that's just his personality. Inside, he likes to help. Albedo was right. He needs time to think about it for himself. It's like that guy that's like trying to be tough on the outside, but inside it's like soft. That's him.
What a lovely little boat!
Well, what's the question? What unique problem do digital filters face? Often leading to unintended and humorous content blocking. What? That's new to me. I don't know.
The forest fairy helped us make it.
I just realized there's a lot fewer people around the Broken Sea now. Guess most of them have made their way back to the Metropole.
Me neither. No idea.
Does this boat have a name? I can't see one anywhere.
Huh? A name?
Every boat has a name. At least, all the ones I've seen before.
They're usually symbolic names that represent something aspirational.
Let's go with the Durin.
That's what we're naming it. The Durin.
Huh? You want to name it after me?
Oh, you mean to wish Mini Durin a safe voyage as he sails into a new chapter of his life beyond this world?
Your princessin approves. Let this vessel bear the name of the most esteemed dragon of the night.
The Durin. Let's call it that then. Thank you, Hat Guy.
No worries, Kiro. The Scunthorpe problem refers to online filters blocking content due to misunderstood obscenities named after an incident involving the town of Scunthorpe. Look at the name and see if you can understand why. Google it later.
Also, can I ask you a favor?
Sure.
Go on.
Remember how Mom's friend said I should be able to leave this world? Well, I want to pay a visit to your world. Just a quick trip, can we?
Huh?
Is that a no?
Paimon thinks that's a great idea. If the people of Simulanka are allowed to go to Teyvat, then what's the problem with taking Miniature in there for a visit?
Oh, we're gonna take him out of this world?
I'm assuming I'll have to be your bodyguard while we're there.
I can protect myself. And I'll do what you say. I won't fly off on my own, I promise. Please, can I go?
It'll be up to you to stick close. If you disappear on me, don't expect me to come looking.
Got it! I'll stick close.
Why don't you take the Durin? Now you've given it a name, it'll be a maiden voyage for the boat and a brand new journey for you.
We're gonna take the Durin with us.
Are you leaving, Mini Durin? Okay. Well, make sure you come visit me in Mondstadt so we can play together again. Klee will draw you a map to show you the way.
Though our time together has been as fleeting as a ray of light in the depths of the long night, the Immonocreich will welcome you with the grandest of music ceremonies on the occasion of our next reunion. As surely as the stars in the sky watch over us, we shall meet again.
What Main Fräulein means is that you're always welcome to visit her at home as well.
Cool. Ah, I have so many new friends now. I'm so happy.
Are you done yet? If you want to leave, then get over here.
Take care.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. The blessings you gave me are more precious than any treasure and more beautiful than any fairy tale. Next time, it will be my turn to make your wishes come true.
Where? Wait. You just want me to go there? What I want is over here. There we go. Hey, hold on. You tell me where to go. All right, didn't Kale say Sumeru's city has been pretty lively lately? Aren't you even a little curious? Not really. Sounds fun to me. Right, Paimon agrees. Then let's go see what's going on. For our first stop, maybe start with the Academia. That's where all the info is, after all. Off to the Academia we go. I'm curious to know why they couldn't add the voice lines for the voice actors for this. Like, it's part of the quest or the event. Should have just added them. Farusan! Look, that's Farusan over there. Do you think we should ask? Humph. Even just glancing at the borrowing records gives me flashbacks to how awful that book was. How irritating. Farusan, what are you doing talking to yourself over here? I am Madame Farusan after all. It's not out of place for me to mull things over out loud, wouldn't you say? But in this case... Sigh, never mind, forget about it. Why'd the two of you suddenly decide to drop by? Well, about that, we heard something about a party and didn't want to miss out. Kale told us that Sumeru is the place to be now. Apparently tons of interesting things are happening, so we thought we'd ask around. Any idea what she was talking about? Interesting things. What might Kale find interesting? Tignari's tail getting so fluffed up like a ball of tumbleweed, or Sino climbing a tree and getting his hood caught on a branch. Whoa, we really missed all that. Seriously, and nobody thought to tell me? Still, she said there was something big everyone's been talking about. Can you think of anything slightly more significant? More significant? Ah. Is something the matter, madam? Now that you mention it, it must be what I think it is. Recently, rumors have been going around about a certain book. Eek, that's a classic horror story opening. It's not some kind of forbidden tome or anything like that, is it? Forbidden tome, ha! As far as I'm concerned, it might as well be. Tell me, have you ever read one of those really, really badly written detective novels? I don't think I have. Unfortunately, I did. Paimon has. Tell me exactly how bad it was. Oh, leave this to Paimon. For example, the type where you start off thinking it's a locked room murder mystery, but it actually turns out that the whole building was just moved. That's right, or it's supposed to be based on pure reasoning and logical deduction. But at the end, it turns out that the culprit has some kind of superpower. Exactly, or it starts out super serious, but in the second half, it just reveals that everyone lost their memories out of the blue. Or it's set in a mountain village in the middle of a snowstorm, and the police officer, who's been portrayed as a serious figure throughout the whole story, suddenly turns out to be the murderer, without even the slightest hint of foreshadowing. You're both being way too specific. You'll offend half the crime novelists and Tavat if you keep going. You're gonna offend them. My apologies. I let myself get a bit carried away there for a moment. Anyway, to cut a long story short, I did borrow a book like that a few days past. So you borrowed a badly written book, but that happens to be the best of us? No, that's the problem. Blizzard swept Mountain Village superpowers, police officers who turn out to be criminals. This book had it all and more. Reading it was a tantamount to torture, and despite how complicated it wasn't engaging in the slightest. But there have been all sorts of rumors circulating about this book. Because of the strange marks drawn over all the pages, people are saying that it must be concealing secrets. Do you think there's treasure involved? I'm not sure, but there must be many who believe so. Not only have more and more people been borrowing it, but they've all been specifically asking for the marked up copy. Have you borrowed it before? Yes, I have. As you well know, I am a scholar, so it's only natural to have a bit of curiosity. So just what secrets does the book at the center of the rumors actually hold? I read it through carefully from start to finish. Most of the marks are circles, but the beginning and end points of each stroke differ, as does the color of the ink used. Most importantly, all the names of people in the book have been circled. Not only that, many of them are adapted from famous figures in Sumeru's history. Some speculate that these marks must have been left by different scholars over the eras, each researching the book's secrets, each searching for a name they believed in. Others believe that they are kind of a notation made by different people belonging to the same organization, and that the names circled are their code names. Still, others think that is some kind of encryption cipher, but even after finishing it, I came no closer to uncovering the mystery. Not only was reading it a complete waste of my time, but sheer absurdity of the naughty excuse for plot several times over. I was so angry that I returned the book immediately, and when I came to the house of Diana today, I found lots of people skulking around. I suppose they're all still looking for that thing. Welcome back, hero. Continuing the quest. This is where it sent me to Sumeru. The quest sent me over to Sumeru to continue on, which was kind of weird. They told me to take the little dragon with me, but I don't see him anywhere. So no wonder you zoned out like that. Paimon's guessing you won't be borrowing any more detective novels anytime soon. Indeed, sigh. Paimon Padre, surely you two of you must understand how I feel. Yes, I do. Don't worry, madam. I feel your frustration. Yes, what's the book called? We'll borrow it and take a look ourselves. It's called Reasoning Knows Not Time of Day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. You sure it's a detective novel? You didn't do this part? Okay. Sounds more like the title of a light novel. I think I went to the right place. It told me to go to Sumeru, and this is what it had marked. So fingers crossed this is right. And she did mention Kale, so I assume this is good. I don't know. Figure it out here soon. Tell me about it. Anyway, read it at your own risk. It truly is unbearably boring. Which threw me off, by the way, because the voice lines were gone when I got here. So I legitimately hope this is the right place. I gotta search for something that's higher. Wait. So I'm on an odd textual mystery. Kale tells you that Sumeru's been quite lively lately. As such, you and Paimon resolve to see what's going on. This is where it has us.
Is this an answer from this world?
I'm good? Okay. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, it's the event. Okay. Thank you for clarifying, because for a moment I was like, okay, where's the voice lines? Everything was gone. Am I in the right spot? Unless this is something they created a while back. And I'm like, you know what? Let's just add this to the event. Take away the voice lines. We don't want to redo it. It's just content we created, didn't use. There's so many books with long titles here. Let Paimon have a look. Working Hard and Vacationing Harder. What the heck? An Atlas of Rare Rainforest Dwelling Species Professional Edition. The Art of the Construction of Coffee Machines. Who exactly reads these? Let's read the construction one. Secrets of the Elemental Sciences. The book jacket even says, expert approved. The former sage Cyrus praises this as an excellent entry-level book. And this one, a compilation and summary of common basic grammar rules for rare languages of ancient desert peoples. Jesus. Irk. Now, Paimon's dizzy. It's just so many words. I feel that about Genshin. Come on, Paimon. You can learn 20 different... is that Layla over there? Let's just ask her. She may know something. Wait a second. Who you is? What's up, Layla? Check you out, girl. Padre Paimon, it's been so long. Yawn. I'm still a bit tired. Didn't sleep well last night? I was reading a novel, so I stayed up late. It wasn't that detective novel that everyone's talking about, was it? The one with the super long name? No, if you're talking about reasoning, knows, not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard? Oh, right, yes. No, it wasn't that one. Madame Forosan said it was really dull, so I didn't borrow it. Oh, so you're not that interested in the book secrets? I haven't been able to keep up with my own work, even though I'm up late all the time these days. But way more people have been interested in the book than I ever imagined. 7 or 8 in a single morning. I feel like living a signboard sitting here like this. Kaveh asked me the same question, so he must be looking for it too. He was even hiding behind the ladder before looking for something. He looked really embarrassed. Did he have an accident on himself or something? That's why he went to go hiding? Search for something hiding behind a ladder. He must be after Mora. That's gotta be it. So he can hurry up and pay off his debt. Wait, no! Let's just pretend Paimon didn't say anything. Layla, you're really sleepy, right? You must be dreaming this conversation. I didn't really get it in anyway, but if you say so, it's a dream. Thank you. We'll keep on looking. Okay, see you next time. Snore, snore. It's not often Layla falls asleep so quickly. Good for her. Paimon thinks we should just go ask Kaveh now. If he's searching for the book, he must know something. But where is he now? Good question, but we can try hanging around where he might show up. There's a good chance he's there right now, right? Okay, where's he at? He went to hiding. Like, bruh. If you had an accident on yourself, just go clean yourself up. There's gotta be a bathroom here somewhere, right? Where's the bathroom? I have no idea. I'm hoping there's one here. It'd be like The Sims right now. Holding on for dear life. Do you ever think we seem like a pair of thieves hiding here to ambush Kave? It almost feels like we're here to extort him or something. Paimon's not sure why that is, though. We just want to ask him a couple questions, that's all. Don't make it sound like we're the baddies when have you ever been bothered by your conscience? And that sounds like footsteps. Quick, let's take a look. Stop right there, Ka. All Hatham. Huh? All Hatham? What are you doing here? Good question. Surprising indeed. I was under the impression that you knew I lived here. Well, good morning. Good morning. What can I do for you? Nothing. Never mind. Oh, goodbye then. Later. He just left. Does he have workers or to do something? Footsteps again. They're heading towards the door. Stop right there, Kave. What? What are you two doing here? Dude, Kave's being stalked. Good question. Surprising indeed. Paimon was under the impression that you'd know the only reason we'd be here was if we were looking for you. Paimon, you don't sound like yourself. Looking for a certain book by any chance? Wait, what? Here's the deal. You and Paimon pull Kave to one side and then hush tones. Yeah, see, I can't even read that fast enough. If I can't like read it out loud, how can they put it in there in like, milliseconds? It's there and then it's gone. What the heck? That's messed up. How is it that you guys know everything? Gah! And there I was thinking I'd been super discreet the whole time. No one should have even noticed. Come on, get real. You really think that no one knows you live here? You don't even try. See, love it. Don't even try. Hey, that's not fair. Of course nobody knows except for Sino, Tignari, Kale, and the two of you, right? Friends are friends, so if they know, well, they know. But what if a stranger overheard us? It would be disaster. It might even impact my career. Anyway, about that book. You believe it contains intel about hidden treasure, don't you? Looking to get rich quick, are we? Yeah, are you offering to help find it? Shucks. Why didn't you say so earlier? So there really is treasure. How about this? We help you find it and split the loot 50-50. It's a deal? Padre, after all we've been through, it's finally our turn to get rich. No need to keep yapping hidden treasure. The Paimon probes homing in on you. What? Huh? Hey, Paimon. Huh? Is that Dea? Dea's here. Wow. Padre and Paimon. Like, okay. How they wrote this is pretty messed up because they messed up a space in between my name and. I know you can't see it. I know you can't see it. Let me show this real quick. Hold on. They really, really messed this up. Why? I don't know. Why? I don't know. But it says Padre and. Like all in one word. I don't know why they did that. Dea, you mercenaries are pretty tuned into the grapevine. Have you ever heard of a book called Reasoning Knows Not Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard? Wait, you guys are looking for it too? By two, you don't mean you're looking for it too. Darn it, does that mean we're finally gonna have to square off against Dea? Wait a minute, would you mind telling me exactly why you're looking for it? Oh man, everybody's like looking for this book. Once more, you go over the rumors. If it really does turn out to be something important, I'll be sure to let you know if I hear anything. Well, really? From your reaction before, Paimon thought you were after it too. Don't worry, a client had asked me to get her the book, but her attitude seemed off somehow, so I didn't take the commission. She's a smart cookie though, and it was like she was hiding something, so I thought she must have had an ulterior motive. Besides, I have other things to look into right now. Compared to some commission, it's more important that you uncover the truth behind that book. Anyway, no time to lose. I've got to get going. All right, you guys have to give me a minute. I need a bathroom break for the first time ever. So let's see what I put on here for you guys. How about we try... Let's see, let's try this. I don't know if this works. Oh, this is all messed up. This is all messed up. I'm gonna put it back and then I'll be right back. Be right back, guys. Nope. My bad. I usually can wait the whole 4 hours, but not today. Padre still has legs, see? Thank you. First time I get welcome back. I appreciate it. Whew. I ran. Sorry. I had to run for it. I wonder who Dea's client could be. Hey. Panting, panting. Yeah, that was me just now, just panting. I could never wait 4 hours. I mean, theoretically, I haven't drank a lot of this today because I already drank a lot earlier. That's why. I had to run. Whew, sorry, it's Traveler thing. Flying's faster than running. Having been through so much, I run fast. All right, listen to me, Huff. It's like this. Paimon, don't get your hopes up. That book, it isn't some kind of treasure map. It's just an unbelievably, unremarkable, surpassingly ordinary detective novel. Huh? But didn't you just say there was treasure if most people backtrack like that? Paimon, just think they'd change their mind and wanted to keep all the more for themselves. But that's not something you do. No, I'm sorry. I just couldn't bring myself to tell you earlier, so I played along with what you were saying. Really now? Here's what happened. I borrowed the book a month ago. When I opened it to the first page, I discovered one of the names was printed incorrectly. That night, I'd been drinking just a little, and I was starting to feel drowsy, so I picked up a pen and circled the name. As I'm sure you know, the House of Diana allows borrowers to annotate the books they take out. I'm in the habit of doing that too. So at the same time, I didn't give it a second thought. But after I was a dozen or so pages in, I realized that the names of all the characters in the book had intentionally been written slightly wrong. Maybe it would be more accurate to say that the novel itself was quite strange. All the characters' names were based on real historical figures, but rather than using their original names, they had been tweaked ever so slightly. most people would assume that the author had made a mistake or that there had been a printing error when they saw spelling mistakes like that. I didn't find the content particularly appealing, so I returned it before I finished reading it. But later on, I heard that the book had suddenly become the talk of the town, and that there were rumors about mysterious treasure or something. And you thought it had something to do with you? It certainly does sound like it. Yeah, and I also heard that now all the names in the book have been circled, not just one. I just haven't been able to figure out, and Tavat must have happened after I returned it. Okay. Did you tell anyone else that you borrowed it? Let me think, Tinari? Last time we met, I also told him all about how poorly parts of the book were written. He said it made it sound pretty funny, so much in fact that he suddenly wanted to take a look himself. You made it sound like it was so bad it's good. In that case, let's go find Tinari. It's fine with me, but I still have some work to finish up, and it's pretty urgent. How about I head back first, and we can keep up again later once I'm done. No problem. Hope your work goes well. Me too, thanks. See you later then. I applaud Genshin for all this dialogue. At first, I really couldn't appreciate it. Now it's like, dang, somebody got paid to do all this. Good for them. And more applauding the people that wrote all this versus Genshin or Hoyo Labs themselves for coming up with all this dialogue. But I applaud them for coming up with all these words. Having the dictionary open. Using big words, using different words. There aren't many words that are repeated. Oh, wait. Recap time. What we got? Now a verse from our collective tale. In Padre's realm, the Kuro Shin returns. Quest log check as curiosity burns. Streamlabs greets with a friendly bite, while Shin seeks the Lu in the night. What? Uga and Rar, their emotes play. Daring Hoyoverse to make them stay. Azure Lane calls a siren song. 4-hour waits. They can't be wrong. Back to Genshin's chaos, they belong. What the heck? Oh, that's so awesome. I love it. Over there. Hey, Tignari. I heard you. How's it going, Padre and Paimon? You guys sure look excited. I do seek the Lu in the night at least 3 times. I'm lucky if I go once. I go to bed at like 11, 12 sometimes, and then I'm up at 4 or 5 in the morning. So there's no time for any of that to like really build up. So you tell Tignari about how you're looking for the novel reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows the blizzard. As you do so, you reflect once more on how absurdly long the title is, and how even just saying it aloud makes you feel tired. Now that one, yes, I did go to the house of Diana to borrow it. Kaveh said it wasn't worth reading, but I was curious, so I went and read it anyway. The problem was there were already 2 names circled in the book I borrowed, and the style each circle was different. It was like some kind of game. Someone had drawn a red circle around the name of the first character that appeared, then someone else had drawn a green circle around another name. So in the time between Kaveh returning the book and you taking it back out again, someone else had already annotated it. That's right. I'm sure that first circle was drawn by Kaveh. Yes, no surprise there. If you stop and think about it for a second, guessing the identity of the second annotator should be trivial. Wait, you mean it was if there are 2 people living in a house and one of them drew the first circle, then it's highly likely that the other person left the mark too. Good point. Besides, sometimes those 2 really are too much, but in the end, it is as I suspected from the beginning. The first character whose name had been circled on the very first page turned out to be the murderer. What? Surely that's just a blatant spoiler, like that joke where someone opens a novel and bam, there's a note in the margin that spoils everything right from the start. What kind of a joke would be so cruel? That was one of Cyrus's, and it wasn't just a joke. He said he actually pulled a stunt like that when he was younger. Who was unlucky enough to borrow the book after he'd scribbled all over it? My master, Naphis, and Professor Zahahadi, who had a seminar with him that very afternoon. Cyrus said that the master once threatened to give him a good beating by the side entrance of the House of Diana. It was only thanks to my mother and Professor Zahahadi intervening that it didn't happen. Paimon doesn't sympathize with Cyrus at all, not one bit. The House of Diana has never stopped people from annotating books, but this seemed like a special case. I didn't think the book could be allowed to keep circulating like that, so I circled several names myself, laying a false trail. Huh? The best place to hide a leaf is in the forest. It's a simple principle. Oh, well, when you put it like that, but still, how many names did you circle, Tignari? Let me think. Not too many, about 3 or 4. I chose them all randomly. Then who circled the other names in the book? There must have been others who borrowed it and did something similar. I'm just not sure why. Who would have thought borrowing books could be so complicated? Can't lie, this is a weird little side quest. Yeah, it's like super weird. Look, there's Dea. Let's tell her what the real story is. Huh? Candace is there too. So I need to reflect a little on what I did. What happened? To meet you here today is surely due to the guidance of the gods. Greetings. Candace, is this a personal trip? Today's trip to the city is to buy provisions for the people of Aru village, as well as help Miss Titaria deliver a message to the sages of the academia while I'm here. On the way, I happened to see Dea sitting in the cafe looking down, so I came over to chat with her. Don't worry, it's nothing serious. It's just that I suddenly remembered a few details about that book. After talking with you, before that client had even contacted me, I'd heard rumors of an exciting novel full of undiscovered secrets. Out of curiosity, I asked Sino to take it out for me. As a desert dweller and a mercenary to boot, the idea of solving a mysterious treasure map is pretty exciting. Paimon totally gets that. We inherited our custom of searching for the gold and wisdom in the sands from the gods themselves, but that book turned out to be dry as dust, a bunch of names that had been circled but still couldn't figure out what the puzzle was supposed to be despite reading the whole thing through carefully from start to finish. In the end, I started to think it was some kind of a ritual or game or something, so I picked up a pen and drew a circle of my own. But later on, Miss Dunyarzad asked her parents to find a way to borrow it for her, so she said the mysterious markings fascinated her, even though she couldn't get into the book itself. If they were just regular annotations, it wouldn't be anything out of the ordinary, but these strange circles, you can't help but want to try and figure out what they might mean. That's true. So Dea, what you're reflecting on is having accidentally interfered with other people's reading experience. Is that correct? Wait, hold on a second. Why did you tell Candace? She's a warrior. You know, sometimes she has to interrogate criminals and other things like that too. Everyone recognizes that her job is sacred, so when we need to think over what we've gone wrong, we'll talk to her about it. Please don't be too surprised, my dear Padre. To me, listening to other people's mistakes is just another way of protecting them. By speaking of your own mistakes and hearing sincere advice in return, improvement will come over time. That's the way we do things. But all she did was draw a circle, and it's not like she was deliberately trying to mess with anyone. Besides, everyone agrees that the book itself is just bad. Don't worry about it, Dea. That's true. I was just telling Candace how bizarre it is. But be that as it may, it doesn't change the fact that it just ain't right to mess with someone else's enjoyment of a book. That's the bottom line. Anyway, Dea, please have faith that the gods will forgive your transgression. Besides, you told me about a part of the story where one of the suspects in the case ended up crawling out of the village on his hands and knees, and he was named Al-Amal. That's right. The detective in the book argued that he must have leaped across the broken bridge like a frog. Of course, you find out later on the conjecture was totally off base. Why is that? Because it turns out that Amal has a superpower, so he could float right across the broken bridge. What the heck is the book even about? It sounds completely ludicrous. I'm confused about this book too. It's supposed to be a murder mystery type book. All in all, it's simply too reminiscent of the good name of King Desheret, don't you think? Though considering how transgressive this book sounds, I don't think it's worth overthinking it. You're right, Sai. You know, I can't help but wonder what our friends at the Temple of Silence would say if they somehow got their hands on this book. I'm sure those sages would be able to unpack interesting ideas from the text we ordinary people could scarce dream of. It's normal for there to be bridges outside blizzards to what mountain villages and normal for them to get broken, but for a person to cross one of the floating through air, why resort to such a lame plot device? Is it really a serious detective novel? It sounds more like something out of a comic strip. Paimon's starting to get where Farzan was coming from. If you'd gotten all excited about reading a detective novel, but ended up reading tripe like that instead, better not even think about it. So where's the book now? Not sure. I returned it after I was done reading it, and back then there weren't as many markings inside as the rumors say there are. All right, then Detective Paimon is still in the case. We're still looking for this book. Bro, we cannot find this book. Why are you guys torturing us over this book? You just want to know? I just want to know too. Bro, what the heck? I have no idea. I have no idea. Like you said this is correct, so hopefully this is right. It'd be messed up if I actually started a different quest. I promise you they sent me here. They marked it and everything. Hello, has reasoning knows not the time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard have returned yet? There are 2 copies of this book. One has been marked up, the other hasn't. I'm guessing you're looking for the one with the marks. To be honest, I'm not paying any attention in the story. I don't blame you. It's a lot of reading and so much dialogue. Oh, you saw right through us. Many others have asked for it too. I apologize, though. It seems it hasn't been returned yet. Please come back again later. Yo, Nahari, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Can't you at least tell us who borrowed it? Well, as long as it isn't overdue, we'll wait patiently for it to be returned. People in the comments are also confused. Yeah, I'm super confused. Disclosing borrowers' identities without proper reason for doing so would be a violation of professional ethics, so you'll have to forgive me for keeping that information confidential. You've got a point. It would be terrible if someone looking to steal a book started harassing whoever had borrowed it. Hey, you two look as confused as a couple of Aranara who've just run into each other head first. Are you looking for something? I can help. I'm as confused as being on Aranara right now, on that Arasasa. That's Nahida's voice. Hi there. Nahida, have you heard of a book called Reasoning Knows Not the Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard? Such a long name, but yes, I know the one you mean. I heard that everyone was looking for it and it sounded fascinating, so I found a brand new copy to read myself. By brand new, do you mean it wasn't the copy with all the markings on it? Yes, that's right. I was more interested in the content of the book itself than all those rumors about hidden treasures, so an unmarked copy was all I needed. Speaking of which, it's funny. There's more than one copy of this book, but everyone's looking for the one where all the names have been circled. Are they all afraid of spoilers or do they actually crave them? Oh, then do you know who has the copy with the markings right now? I just so happen to have seen it in the hands of one of your that if you're looking for that copy that sparked all the rumors, you should look around near the palace of Alcazar. That one, yes. Yes. Bro, where is this? Me thinking this was a quest like for the event or like in the event area. They fooled me. They tricked me. They're like, not today. Today's event is going to be in Sumeru. They know I still have PTSD from these R&Rs, so that's why they sent me here. Is that Dori, Sino, and Sethos? Ah, darn you, General Mahamatra. Entrapment isn't gonna work. You can't do that. Hey, what did you mean by entrapment? Hello, Sethos. You were the one who said that you had the book. I said I wanted to read it. Then you agreed to meet me here. Sino showing up too was just a coincidence. Pure coincidence. You don't play games with me. I know who you are. You're the new kid Sethos, right? I know you're a friend of Sino's. Huh? So you do know who I am. I saw how Sino was chasing you around trying to get you to play cards and how you found an excuse to run off after a couple rounds right after. That left quite an impression. You didn't have to mention that. No, I think Dory's right about that. You always look for a way out. When it comes to playing Invocation, I do too. It's becoming quite a problem. My bad, I don't mean to be a problem. Padre and Paimon, you've been standing there for a while. Oh, if it wasn't my dear Padre and Paimon, what brings you to the palace of Alakasar? Might it be that you have come to do business with me, the Lord Sangema Bey? Ha ha, of course. Please give me a moment to conclude our business here, then I'll be with you straight away. Anyway, General Mahamatra, as I am sure you are well aware, that means by which I had someone borrow this book from the House of Diana were both completely legal and perfectly reasonable. Seeing as it isn't time to return it, you have no right to forcibly seize a book I borrowed. That would only be the case had you not engaged in any irregular activities. Yet just now a buyer Sethos came to the palace on the basis of a mysterious message to meet a seller, hoping in vain to purchase a detective novel. What do you mean buyer? He's one of your people. You sent him here to deliberately try to buy it and entrap me. That is not something I can acknowledge. What I can tell you is that I've had my eyes on this book for some time. Remember? It is forbidden to transfer or sell books from the House of Diana without explicit approval from the relevant authorities. Humph, I'm not selling anything, just to be clear. I'm just making the most of an opportunity. If someone pays me a little something on the side, I lend them this mysterious little novel to browse for a bit. If you don't believe me, just ask any of my curious readers. Yes, that's right, your readers. Anyway, I was just showing him the book. Is that so? And here I was thinking you were really going to go through with an illegal transaction like this, Sethos. Oh, wait, what? You two really aren't together? So I was just really curious about this book. I finally managed to track it down, but Sino, it's true that Dory never actually said she wanted to sell the book. Tisk! So she isn't the mastermind who started all this? The mastermind? So by your own account, it looks like you might have jumped the gun a bit, General Mahamatra. I'm not handing the book over. Some of you may think you've played an ace, Dory.
2 hours later.
Yes, agreed. But when you opened the book just now, I saw the truth revealed before me. The book's return date is today. That Sino sure got sharp eyes. That's right, I do have good vision. You have less than half an hour before the book is overdue. Give it to me and I will return it. Humph, how could I just hand it over to you like that? This is a mysterious, super awesome, mega amazing paragon of illogical detective novels that is practically a treasure. I'm gonna make a fortune off of it. Should you really be admitting that out loud? I didn't say I was going to sell it. It's not like I was being serious. Then how about this? Dory Sino, why don't you play a little game with the book as the stakes? That's one way of solving it. How about Dory, do you dare accept the challenge? If you win, I'll turn the blind eye to the book for the time being. And if you lose, you have to hand it over. Oh, sounds interesting. Very well, I'm in. What's the contest? Are you both confident in your powers of mental recall? My memory's not bad. Yes. And have you both read the contents of this book, correct? That's right. Huh? Sino, you've actually read it? Oh, well, needless to say, so have I. In that case, I'll just open up the book and flip through a few pages and you tell me how many names have been circled. Best out of 3 wins. Sounds good? And that's nuts. What, chickening out? No, it's game on. Let's go. Good. In that case, first page. 6. 6. Both correct. Next, second page. I think it was 4. I'd say 4. Oh, both of you are right again. 2 draws, so it all hangs on the next question. Listen up. Oh, page 61. And what? I don't remember. I don't quite remember. 7? I don't know the answer. The answer is 5. Absolutely correct. The answer is 5. Sino, is your memory really that good? I'm not buying it. How did you do that? It's not actually because I have good memory, but because the circling of the names left a deep impression on me. After I borrowed it, I noticed the names on the first few pages had been selectively circled by different people. Each person's penmanship was different, and moreover, I recognized 3 of the circles as having been drawn by Tignari. Few others use the same color of ink as he does, so it was instantly recognizable. You even know that. Yes, I learned of that habit of his long ago. At that time, I had just been promoted General Mahamatra and would go to a secret base when I wanted to get through all of the trivial tasks in my in-tray at once with minimal disturbances. I would often find Tignari hidden away on a tree there, doing his homework, noticing the writing implements he favored wasn't exactly detective work. In all these years, he's never once changed the ink he uses. Back to the book. Anyone who's read it knows that the first name circled is the real murderer. Perhaps Tignari did not want the plot to be spoiled for anyone else, so he circled other names. Annotating or marking a book is not in itself a violation of book borrowing regulations, but why are all the other marks there? Is there some conspiracy behind them? What do they have to do with Tignari? I want to get to the bottom of this, even if it's just for the sake of my friend, and to uncover the secret, you must become a part of the conspiracy. So I circled all the other names that were left in the book. Well, to think you'd do such a thing, so there's no treasure at all. It was just you guys all along. That's right. Should you wish to hide a grain of sand, bury it in the desert, and in the grain of sand, I can catch a glimpse of the truth. And so you were drawn to it, making your plans, yet in a twist of fate were discovered by me. No matter how vast this world is, you cannot run from the long arm of the law. Wow, you're making a meal out of this, aren't you? You really, really have way too much time on your hands. Okay, I give up, you win. Cough, that's enough for today. It's time for the Lord Sangema Bay to return to her room for some repose. Farewell all. So do you intend to take this book back to the Temple of Silence? I'd heard that there was a treasure hidden inside and thought it might have something to do with the temple. I never thought that was the real story behind it. But when you agreed to compete, I had already surmised you were familiar with this book. That's why I chose that particular format. Brilliant move, bro. Oh man, bro. In Genshin, yeah. What's with that look? We're just thinking there have been more twists and turns in the story behind the book than the actual story itself. Well, as long as you got it back, I'll leave uncovering the rest of the secrets to you and take my leave for now. See you later, everyone. Can I borrow the book? Give me the book. Of course. Give me the book. After Sino hands the book, Paimon quickly thumbed through it. Though they weren't reading carefully, you can tell something's not quite right. The plot is wildly imaginative, and just as everyone says, though most of the names in the book seem familiar, on closer inspection you realize that there aren't actually the names of historical figures you thought they were at first. Not only that, but every name has been circled. Thinking back on the course of events, you fall silent and then you explain the full story. How unexpected, but still it does make sense, and it is far better than the existence of an actual conspiracy. In that case, I still have other plans. Last time I was at the Caravan Rabat, I promised, I know, I've been going for like 6 minutes in a row. I promised I'd meet Taya and Candace for drinks. Padre, could I trouble you to return the book for me? Sure, leave it to me. Thanks, friend. Yes, give me the book. Jesus. Wait, hold on. I need like a gallon of water now. I went 6 minutes and 30 seconds in a row of reading this. Wow. Can I have another? Person that made this quest was completely insane. They were legitimately on R&R, like every type. Every type you can think of, every bad drug they were on when they made this. What the heck? And I probably went the wrong way too. I definitely went the wrong way like a dummy. One floor down, one floor down. How much more am I gonna have to read now? Well, we're finally back. Now let's return this book. Return it and shut up and walk away. You really found the book amazing. I've been waiting here for it to be returned so I could see it as soon as possible. You recount the entire tale of Kabe's eager ears. Huh? Seriously? How is that even possible? I circled the actual murderer. Paimon's pretty surprised by this whole thing too. Let's just take care of the book problem first. Hello, this book, it's probably all my fault for using permanent ink to mark a page, since that caused a whole mess of other things to happen. Now it's all marked up like this, and there's even a risk of those marks spoiling the story, so I'd like to buy it. The whole issue should be avoidable if the Academia uses the money to buy a new copy. Would you please consider my proposal? Mr. Kave, your idea has merits, and it is indeed a good way to resolve this situation. I'll confirm the book's price now, and then you can pay over there. That's great, thank you so much. Shortly afterwards, Kaveh accompanies the Academia staff to register the purchase of the book and pays the full amount. The staff member carefully wraps up the thoroughly marked up old book and gives it to him. What a blunder. Regardless, thank you so much for your help. It was nothing, we were just kind of along for the ride. Still, Kaveh, it'd be better if you used something more erasable to make notes in the future. I understand. I'll never let myself subconsciously correct typesetting errors ever again. No, I mean, I'll never borrow a book with such a long name, at least for a while. Was that the end? Al Haytham, you're here. I was looking everywhere for you. What is that? Ah, guess what I've got in this little bag here? If I had to guess, a young man's tears of regret. No. And what would you know? It's reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. You actually bothered to memorize a ridiculous and boring name like that? That's just because when I was filling out the paperwork to buy it back at the academia's office, I had to write it over and over. Then it looks like this book has a new owner. Only because I subconsciously marked up the book with ink. Did you know that Tignari, Dea, and Sino all circled names in the book? And it all started because the name I circled was the real killer. To be perfectly honest, the moment I first saw the murderer's name circled, I knew this would happen. Wait a second, how come you've read the book too? I had the pleasure of reading it in the house of Diana. The logic is a mess. It's just poorly written. What a terrible, we did a whole quest over a terrible book. And you left the book out in the study. Wasn't even a good book. So you knew I circled the killer. Then did you circle any names in the book? What do you think? So you did? The second one is mine. Why? The best way to avoid spoilers is to add a red herring. Then why just one? Tignari circled 3. I already significantly reduced the probability of the murderer's identity being spoiled for the next reader. That's more than enough. You need to worry about the things that are beyond saving. And just why isn't it necessary? Using permanent ink to circle a name on the first page, that's obviously beyond saving. What kind of logic is that? I bet you just drew your circle for fun. If I must say so, then it's because the circling of the names is far more interesting than the book itself. Sigh, fair point. In the end, I only have myself to blame for using up all my pencils. I need to go buy some more. Congratulations, this one-of-a-kind, out-of-print book, personally penned by the hands of so many, is now yours. Do you think I look happy about it? Sigh, I don't even want it. Aha, if it was Paimon, she would want it either. That's a no from me too. No one's happy with this this side quest whatsoever. All of that for this long named book. It's a bad book. Nobody wants it. Nobody even wants it. Near Darwin, this national park is a treasure trove of Aboriginal rock paintings. Can you name the protected area? I don't know. My brain is fried now. I feel like that quest was an hour and a half of reading. Like literally just an hour and a half of me just teeing off and reading away at this. What the heck? Hoyo Labs. What's wrong with y'all? Yo. Like you guys could have literally paid your voice actors to read all this for us. About this quest, my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. I am so sorry. I walked into it. I had no idea. I literally walked into it. It was this daggone thing where I walked into this area, I believe over here, and bam, it just gave it to me. It is just a meme, don't worry. Is that really a meme? It did make a meme about that. I honestly thought I would have done more in here, and I didn't. I didn't do that much. How much time is left? There's 23. Okay, there's 23 days left here. I haven't done everything because obviously, look, I want those 30 primos. Man, there's a couple years. This one, what? It's 50 here to get. I probably should have started there. Just wait for the 50. What is left? If it ain't primos, I ain't gonna worry about it. That's really it. There's not much. It's not much. The guy eating Popeyes. The national park you're searching for is Kakadu National Park? What a name. What a name. All right. All right. You can ignore the remaining event quests. I'm just getting the one for primos. And I'll probably do it off stream because I'm afraid of the reading. And that'll be it. And just do the puzzles and open chests. That sounds like a plan. Bro, I spent literally an hour reading this whole story to you guys. So whoever I put to sleep, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's never, ever intentional. but I thank you guys so much for sticking around. If you guys made it this far, I see many people had jumped off. I scared everybody away today. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to scare anybody away doing this daggone quest. I had no idea. I didn't know. I appreciate you guys. I'm always grateful, humbled, thankful that you guys were here. You guys hung out with me. You guys spend time with Padre. And have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, depending on where you are watching from. I appreciate every single one of you guys. I love you guys. I will catch you guys on Wednesday. On Wednesday, we're doing pulls for Yelan. So come to the stream so we can celebrate together. Thank you guys. Have a good one. See you.